Hey, what's up, Disney? Um, I'm gonna have to give you a refund from your Daisy Yo because for some reason I had to fix my OBS audio. So I apologize for that. I know, sad. So I apologize for that. I haven't quite figured it out yet. Yo! I know it's not as good, but I'm sorry about that. I hope you're having a great day so far. Enjoying some of the Sonic lo-fi music, basically. It's better. If you're talking about the Daisy O, you're very nice. Because that's definitely not better than Daisy. That's my girl. That's my girl. All right. Well, today is just going to be a full Yu-Gi-Oh day, full Yu-Gi-Oh stream. So I'm excited for it. I don't know how long I'll be streaming for, but I mean we're here. Oh, actually, the Daisy. Okay, you're actually capping. I didn't even try. Maybe in the future I'll try a little bit better when my voice is not almost shot. But I do appreciate you being nice because a lot of people on YouTube have not been nice to me. So let me do something in the Discord really fast. But yeah, today won't be any type of Nintendo content. It will be mostly Yu-Gi-Oh because I'm split between Yu-Gi-Oh and Nintendo stuff. So that's what I do. You're always nice. I appreciate you. You always been super nice. I'm not nice. I'm more like kind of like a blunt in your face, very honest person. I can try to be nice in some scenarios, and a lot of the times I try to be nice. But sometimes people gotta hear the truth, man. I can be your friend, but sometimes I gotta let you know what's up. That's who I is. Okay. Okay. I should be good. But what you're up to today, Disney? How's everything been doing? Oh, by the way, how's TS? Is his name is T SR Stormed? How he's been? I've noticed that he's been posting a lot more things recently, or at least he has. I don't think I've seen him post in a while. He could have been. He's just not on my feed anymore. And I know I'm just forgetting all the banjo guys. Tillin. Tillin. How's Tillin been? He reached out to me like a couple weeks ago, and we might get back together and do some stuff. Oh, you don't know? Oh, okay, okay. That's fair. Where are my glasses? Oh, oh, he's daily streaming again. Like every single day? Oh, because he lost his job. He did tell me about that. Yeah. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, I hope everything goes well for him. I need to reach back out to him because, again, it's really hard with our schedule because he's literally, I think, either 10 hours or 11-hour difference for me. So we need to figure that out. But I haven't done a speed run in like God knows when. So, but yeah, we'll definitely catch up. My next goal right now is getting the Switch 2. That's like my my next focus. Of course. But right now, I'm about to go ahead and crack open these two nice, beautiful boxes. And funny enough, the only thing I really need to pull is another fill spell because I'm missing one more. I have two. One is QCR, which is great, and the other one is not. So I just need a third one. And hopefully I can pull it out of two boxes. So I think I forget how many ultra rares you get in the box, but I think you get like at least 3, maybe 4 ultra rares. Maybe it's 3. I don't remember. But hopefully we can pull something. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm trying to see. Okay, hopefully my camera is not being stupid, but yeah. But yeah, we're about to go ahead and do some pack opening here very shortly. I know tomorrow, one of my mods, he wanted me to react to a Mario Kart 8 tier list, which is like 3 hours long. So I'm gonna probably end up doing that tomorrow, and I might throw in a Mario Party tomorrow because I got cooked. I'm gonna keep getting cooked for a bit in Mario Party because doing the challenge is extremely difficult. But yeah, it's fine. Oh, what is this? Okay, hopefully that makes it sound better. All right, let's go ahead and hop into these boxes, and hopefully I pull good? Question mark. I don't know if Kenny is here or not, but maybe if he's trying to build Mizurugi, maybe I could pull some Mizurugis for him. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Okay. Let's go ahead and start opening these boxes. Let's go. All right, for box number uno. One thing I'm not used to with opening boxes is that I always need a tool to like at least start opening the boxes. And I don't got no type of pen near me. I could probably use this. Not a good idea. Maybe something over here that I can open the box with. Okay. Or I could just use my finger. Perfect. Ah, nice. Oh, my mom moved my trash can from yesterday. It's over there now. All right, I'll just throw my trash on the bed or the. Uh, Maybe I'll move my trash can over here. Alliance Insight. I can't believe I went to the store randomly and was like, hey, let me just buy 2 boxes. But let me go ahead and move my trash can closer. Okay. You like to auto track off the box. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's go ahead and open up these packs and see if we can pull something. My auto tracker keeps doing this. Why is it doing this? Okay. I just don't want it to refresh every like 3 seconds or so. Okay. But yeah, it literally keeps going back to the top left of my screen for some reason. But all right, anyway. For our first pack, what do we have here? Ryzeal Mass Driver. I don't think anybody is playing this card. I think I went against one person online that played this card. I don't even know if it's really that good. I know it banished one of my monsters from the grave, which is funny. Yeah, it's not very good. That's not very good, but yeah. I mean, I guess you could play it in pure, but not in today's meta. It's like a little too awkward. Dibs on the receipt and a yellow Skittle. Oh, okay. So we pull our first Ultra. I don't know if it's going to try to focus or not. The Dragon Ruler. This card is actually really insane. Typically with the Dragon Ruler strategy, you typically don't make this until like turn 3. But man, if you make this, it's pretty much game over. Like it's pretty much game. And then of course, Regenesis Dragon, the Ryugen card, Evil Hero. This card is actually really annoying in Heroes. 7-star. I don't know. I really don't care what that is. Regenesis Birth, which is really good. Shout out to the Regenesis guy that got top 32. Oh, sorry, I gotta readjust here. I don't think I've ever read this card. It's a spellcaster level 6. Oh, no. I read this card before. Okay, I know what it is. It's not very good. I don't know why, but every time I like read a card, if it's a spellcaster, I'm like, oh, can it work in White Forest? Not all spellcasters work in White Forest. Okay. Here there be dragons. They do be dragons. Shout outs to the first placer that got first place. I literally forgot his name, but Charlie. Yeah. This card is really broken. Like, so good. There's some decent commons to go over in here, but nothing that I think we need to talk about. Herodic Beast is also a sleeper deck as well. I need to go against it more to understand how strong it is, but it is a spammy deck. If you don't know how to hand trap that deck goes crazy. Like, if they draw X Ryzeal versus you, like, it's literally, like, infinite value. So if they get the X, you probably lose. Oh, it's a box. It's a box. And then I have another box over here, too. And I'm trying to throw away all my trash in the trash can over here. So I don't have a big mess. So I spent like $160 for this, but I'm not sure why. Instead of like going to like my locals or whatever and picking up a fill spell, I was like, let's pull packs. Maybe I pulled a fill spell, maybe not. But I need one more White Forest fill spell. And like the supers in the set are not bad either. Like this card is like super broken in Malice. This card is actually really good too. If you're trying to play Herodic Bees Ryzeals. And then I wish this card was better. Honestly, this card would have been really good if it could reset itself. This card is very good in Future Orcus. So I will be playing this in Orcus. Like there's a lot of good cards. I haven't read any of the Ancient Fairy support. I'm too lazy to read them. I feel like I'm gonna be disappointed if I do read them, but they might be good. I don't know. Dragon Mind is such a good card. I try to make this work in White Forest, but it does run into its inconsistencies. So, yeah, I don't like it at the moment, but it's not too bad. I'd rather just play the Judgments. Are you calling my secret rares? Oh, you're talking about that random board breaker card? Yeah, honestly, I feel like that card is not bad. Hopefully I can get a QCR. That would be pretty nice. The Firewall. I feel like in the early stages of Malice, I think they were making this card. But the whole combo for this is you go into Wizard, because Wizard is a level 4, and then the other added Nester card is a level 3 tuner, so you can synchro into this. And I forget if that's good or not, but it's there. Okay. Chaotic Element, good in K9s. And also very good versus Detonator. How come nobody in White Forest is doing this? Going Foolish Burial Goods, dump this, and then banish it from the graveyard, take control of Detonator? No, it's a little niche, but it's not too bad. This card is really cool. I will be playing this in my Dragon Tail deck. So not too bad. Okay. Dude, I'm actually every like super rare I'm pulling is like really good. I don't know if I own this or not. I feel like I do. This card is crazy. This card is unfortunate because I think Light Twin is such a cool deck. But this card, in the deck in general, it's not good as format because of all the Charmies. Like, this deck literally just get eaten up by Ferraros. The rest of the cards are just like, whatever. What's the internal stuff? Oh, it's the Ancient Fairy support. Okay. Sidekick. And then coming up here, we have our backup. I know I have a friend that's trying to play Malice right now. So I wonder to see if she still wants this card. How much are the backups right now? I know they probably dropped, I'm sure, right? Because I think at sneak peek she was like $30. There's no way she's still at $30 right now. Okay. More chaotic elements. Dude, like I said, every super rare is like somewhat playable. Like Malice in the Mirror is such an insane card. Such a good card. You pair Malice in the Mirror with Red Ransom, and it's a lot of interruptions, surprisingly. Material actors, I really don't understand this archetype. It seemed like it's cool, and it seemed like it wants to be cool, but I'm not sure. And again, another good, solid super rare. Are there any like bad super rares? Like this might have been the worst super rare I pulled, you know, and it's not like unplayable either. Spore the Fairy Seed. Who is the Dragon Ruler secret? It's the Dragon Ruler secret, the XYZ. This card is very underrated, of course. Oh, there's our secret. There's our secret. The card that none of the top players in Malice were playing, which is insane to me. I get it. They, instead of playing this card, they're playing the Bomber Dragon to out like the Chaos Hunters, and then it's also not bad into the mirror match. But I mean, this card is like insane to every other matchup. So, shout outs to Malice getting top 4 though. Still not winning a YCS. I call Mizuruki winning the YCS. Ooh, I didn't know this was a super. Looks nice. I had no idea what rarity this card is, but yeah, this is nice. I think this is a 2 of. I think. Also shout outs to our boy Dippity. Being full Ryzeal combo, not Ryzeal combo, Fiendsmith combo. Shout outs to the boy. Curse. I love and hate this card at the same time. Like sometimes opening this card just feels like trash, but then when you like send it to the graveyard, it's so good. Oh, fun fact: I went against a Mermail player, and he looked in my hand with the Minstrel. He actually banished this card, and it got me a search, which is so funny. And it came back to my hand. So then I used it for like a Zet and played it very well. Worlds of Spirits. So actually, let me read this card real quick. Let's see if I can get it to focus. Okay, when this card is activated, hold on, let me see. I can move my mic here. When this card is activated, you can add one monster that mentions Ancient Fairy from your deck to your hand. So it's a search, which is really good. You can only activate this card, okay? While you control a level 7 or higher light dragon synchro monster, each time a monster is special summoned in attack position, changes the defense. Okay, interesting. Because I know, I think it's in this set. I think it's a secret rare. I don't know. It's a synchro that actually attacks in defense mode. So, yeah, shout outs to that. It also is now being played in Blue Eyes because now I think Blue Eyes get OTK with like Spirit Dragon or whatever. Once per turn during the end phase, destroy all attack position monsters on the field. On the turn player's field. Okay. It's an interesting card. Again, like, I don't understand the archetype, so it probably makes more sense if I actually read the archetype. But it's interesting. It adds on search or on activation, which is very strong. And the rest of it is honestly a bonus. So. Okay. All right, so this is the new side. I don't know why I choose never to read this card. It actually might be good. Maybe by the end of this box opening, I'll read it. But I just never had the energy to read it. All right. We're looking for a fill spell. We got two, is it 3 ultras or is it 2 ultras in a box? I want to say it's 4. All right. We have our other ultra here, which is the catastrophe. I can barely even say that. But Eclipse. Pretty solid. Hey, what's good, Liquid? We're just busting open some packs. You know how it is here. I'm looking for a fill spell. Is that like bad? I'm looking for my last White Forest fill spell. So hopefully I can pull it. Again, every single super rare in this set is solid. I mean, I don't know if anybody else knows about that, but it's solid. Yeah, for some reason, my alerts on my OBS is not playing any sound. So I apologize for that. But again, thank you for that follow. I really appreciate that. But yeah, every super rare in the set is like crazy. Even some of the commons are sleepers, personally. Except for this one. This one's not a sleeper. Okay, this is the first card. I actually don't know if it's good or not. No, this card is crazy. I went against like a Ryzeal deck that played this, and the fact that he turned both my monsters into unknowns, I could not make a detonator. I still made dual drive, which is funny, but still, like, it's kind of crazy. But I don't think you play it in competitive decks. It's like a weird spellbound. Or at least it's supposed to be used like that. But it's not that great. You were able to get 3 field spells at sneak peek. I was only able to get 2. And since now, I definitely understand White Forest a lot better now. Well, I also been playing it with Ryzeal cards. I think the fill spell is actually broken because I actually only play 2 dark monsters in my extra deck now. So whenever I resolve it, I don't care to not go into the dark stuff. It's kind of insane. So the fill spell just feels like a Rhoda at that point. Regenesis Code. I don't think I've seen this card in person yet. No, I did. I pulled one of these. So I got 2 codes. Like I said, shout outs to the Regenesis person that got top 32. Regenesis Kashtira. If you want a nice, like, I wouldn't call it completely budget, but if you want a deck that's not like hard to play, that's a good deck to pick up. And Unicorn is still crazy in today's metagame, so it's really strong. Ah, okay, so it's a super rare. Yeah, so this is the card I was talking about. Hopefully I can get it to focus. So yeah, this is the card that now being played in Blue Eyes, and now they can OTK a lot easier with this card. So if they ever make a Spirit Dragon and you have Nib in your hand, make sure you Nib them because you will die before the battle phase, of course. Because this card can attack in defense mode. It's crazy. Yeah, Hidden Detonator is crazy. And is what's funny about that is that when people hit my detonator, I'm like, okay, I really don't care. Personally, don't care. I'm not a Ryzeal deck, but people hit it all the time. It's so funny. Oh my god! It's not the fill spell. So you get 4 Ultras. No, man. I don't want Regenesis Lord. Anybody out here trying to play Regenesis? It's such a cool boss monster, but it's actually kind of trash. But it does end games. It doubles attack and it pierce. So. Jeez. Oh, we only put 1 secret rare so far. So we still have a secret rare, maybe a QCR, maybe. But no fill spell, man. If I don't pull a fill spell, I'm going to be very upset. I really want a White Forest fill spell. Because if I don't pull it, I might have to go to locals just to pick it up and leave. I mean, you could say that the deck may not be very relevant. It doesn't stop people from going to regionals and YCSs and playing it. Blue Eyes is one of those decks that it's just going to be popular no matter what. So, but you will run into it. And every time I go online, I always go against like 2 to 3 Blue Eyes players in practice. So it just depends. So it'll always be relevant. It's Blue Eyes, you know? And you know Konami is cooking up more support for Blue Eyes. Okay, well, this card is cool. I actually like this card. If you're playing pure Mizurugi, I feel like this is a solid one of. I don't know if it's going to focus or not. It's solid. It's such a pretty super rare, too. If I was playing pure, I'll play 1. It helps you like through like impulse and stuff. It makes impulse a lot worse against your deck. And there's another common, I guess I'll show it off whenever I get to it. It makes it a lot worse as well. Making a spreadsheet with all the drama with spreadsheets. LOL. What's going on? Yeah, you know what the problem with people in spreadsheets? I'm going to talk about that in a second. I guess when I'm about to open my second box, I'll talk about the spreadsheet issue. It is drama with the pro players because they're charging it, you know, charging for the spreadsheets. But the problem is, oh, this card is actually not bad either. I mean, it's not like super great, but hey, you can activate the trap card on turn 1, which is pretty cool. I need to read that card, so. Yeah, my spreadsheets are for like beginners and people willing to learn the deck, and it's free. So I'm not gonna make it like, you know, put it behind a paywall because spreadsheets expire unless you're updating the spreadsheet constantly. The combos and stuff expire. So yeah, but I'm making a spreadsheet just so I can teach people how to play my deck. That's it. And if you don't care to look at it, it's for free, so it doesn't hurt me. It's mostly for me, but it's also like, hey man, how do you play your deck? What does your deck do? I just give them the spreadsheet and then they can just take their own time to learn it. I know today is full Yu-Gi-Oh, but I gotta ask, brother. What's your favorite Fire Emblem? Uh-oh. I actually don't like Fire Emblem like that. I don't really have a favorite Fire Emblem game. I play Sacred Stones. I played Radiance. My sister played Three Houses. She loved Three Houses. But I don't really have a favorite Fire Emblem. And you know what's really funny? I play a lot of... He said, boo this man. Boo. Yo, I put a Star Ryzeal. This is a card that I was thinking about playing in my deck. And the fact that I pulled a Star Ryzeal is crazy. What's up, Sharon? Boo this man. Okay. I don't even know what secrets I'm looking for. Maybe a Archfiend or whatever. But Star Ryzeal is not bad. Since I'm playing Ryzeal, so yeah, that's not a bad pickup at all. It's like a $10 secret, I'm assuming. But yeah, sorry about that, man. I don't want to be hated on here, but I don't have a favorite Fire Emblem game. I know there's some Fire Emblem lovers out there. I'm not like super one of them, but in Smash, I do play a lot of the Fire Emblem characters like Robin, Byleth, sometimes Chrom, Roy. I play everybody except for like Ike, but we still like Ike around here. So Fire Emblem is fire. I just don't play the games. All right, the last box. Look at that. Is this the one that searches? Oh, yeah, I know what this card does. All right, guys. I should have bought some sleeves, like some cheap sleeves, so I can sleeve up some of the cool cards here. But like I said, every super rare in here is like crazy. Like this one is not bad, right? Not a bad super rare. Star Ryzeal is not bad to pull at all. This one's like a little troll, but like you can still play it, right? This card is good into with Mizuruki if you're playing pure. If you're trying to play Regenesis, obviously you need to play this card. It's pretty good. Ancient Fairy, this is more for blue eyes, but if you're trying to play the Ancient Fairy stuff, I mean, go for it. This is really good for Regenesis, of course. This card is kind of troll. I think this card is not bad, but you shouldn't play it. Obviously, you play this with Mizurugi. I think Dragon Rulers is cool. I need to read this card. This card does what it's supposed to do. I'm pretty sure if I read the archetype, it's probably fire. I will be playing Eldritch in the future, so I need to get the fusion card. Maybe is that a secret? Maybe it's an ultra. We pulled the sacred card that nobody's playing. By the way, future reference, you do play this card. It was like a tech choice in the YCS not to play it because this card is not very good in the mirror match, where the Bomber Dragon was good in the mirror match. So that was like the biggest reason why you play it. But yeah, you still play it. Malice in the Mirror is crazy. This card is really good. I guess I'll say this for Jess, I know she's trying to play Malice. Bless her heart. This card is crazy. I feel like this changes how you play Live Twins. Obviously, you play it with Fiendsmith, but with this card, you can actually play 3 Frost in your deck, and it's full combo. It's pretty cool. This card you'll be playing in Dragon Tales. So if you guys want to play Dragon Tales in the future, pick this card up. It's actually really good. You can technically play this in Malice. You don't really need to, but I've seen it in early builds in Malice. It's not good, but you could play it. Wizard is Wizard. This card, do we need to talk about this card? Custom. And then the boss monster of Dragon Rulers when you make on turn 3. It's pretty good. All right, chat. We got one more box to open. But yeah, I'm probably not getting a lot of like right now because I'm building a spreadsheet live. But let me go ahead and talk about the people that did buy spreadsheets. I pray that nobody here bought a spreadsheet. Because here's the thing about spreadsheets. Yes, it teaches you about a lot of decks at once. Yes, it teaches you basic things and stuff like that. But what it doesn't teaches you is how to get top 32 out of YCS. It doesn't teach you how to play through hand traps. Yeah, it'll give you like some like very easy to eat, low to the ground stuff. But realistically, you can't top a YCS through a spreadsheet. That's going to be more on the coaching side. I think it's actually more worth it to invest into coaching than it is into spreadsheets. Personally, if you really think about it, if you get a one-on-one with a top player and you're talking about your deck, they'll teach you everything on a spreadsheet. It's just worth it. And plus, if you want to step up your Yu-Gi-Oh game, yeah, I will say invest into a coach or somebody that you really trust. I have coached people before, and it seemed like it did well. I just don't charge. Yeah, again, I saw it. I apologize about that, KP. I hope you still love me. But yeah, I'm not a big Fire Emblem person, so I'm sorry about that. Don't leave a dislike. I know Sharon did. He's like, man, I hate that guy. I'm out of here. He smells like poo. Yeah, I pretty much coach myself. I read cards, I practice, I put the time in, I put the work in, and you don't really need it. It's for people that don't have that experience. I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh for almost like 10 years on and off. So to me, I find the game very easy, but it is a very complicated game. I know most of my rulings. I know how to manipulate game mechanics to work. So, blah, blah, blah. So, the spreadsheets in your head, it's okay to write it down. Sometimes I write down my spreadsheets just to keep it as a refresher. I got my U-Bell spreadsheet still. I have my Unchained, Pure Unchained. I have a Voices Voice spreadsheet. Of course, I have a White Forest spreadsheet. But I'm about to make my Ryzeal spreadsheet because I have a deck list that I like, and it's been cooking. So I was just trying to find that right deck list. And I think I did. So now I'm going to teach everybody else how to play my deck. If you're playing Pure, you play this at 1, by the way. I think that card is crazy in Pure. Did I play other TCG games? Barely. I played 1 month of Pokemon, and I played 3 games of Magic. Literally 3 games of Magic. That's it. But most of my time has been into Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm overtaking and bad with sequencing. Sequencing comes with experience. I could teach you how to sequence. I mean, that's why I post a lot of my videos, because it teaches you how to sequence. So yeah, if you guys have not been watching some of my replays and stuff like that, I'll tell you when my sequencing is trash. And that's how you learn. You learn by making mistakes and then like say, hey, I'm not doing this again. Therefore, you become better. Hey! Does anybody need this card? I'm so bad at this. It's the Snaky Boy. It's so funny because I saw him only in QCR, so I actually did not know he came Ultra. I thought he came Secret. Oh, well, there go another Secret or Ultra slot. Bro, please. Is the White Forest fill spell, like, shorted? Like, what's going on? No, I just booed you, that's all. You got the like? No, I'm just messing with you, Sharon. You know we homes. We homies. Hey, look, if you guys don't know me, I don't really take a lot of things seriously. I mean, I do, but I'm a very like chill person. I like to joke a lot. So if I say something that's like crazy, unless I'm being dead serious, a lot of it is just I like trash talking. It's fun. I don't mean any harm. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna show you guys something really cool. This card is really bad, but you can technically play it in White Forest. You can technically put this card in White Forest because you can actually. I think this card can actually summon. Um, what's her face? I think this card can actually summon the Dillabells. Yeah, you can summon Dillabells with this. But no, overall, don't do that. It's bad. But that's the first thing that came to my brain when I read that card. So it's not like useless, but it's pretty useless. You usually pick up decks like a bike. It takes you some time to understand it, a week or two. Yep, that's basically how I do it too. I'm gonna be probably playing more Malice this week, so I can understand how to play with the Malice deck. I'm learning how to play Ryzeal through my Ryzeal White Forest deck, so that's pretty good. But I don't know how to play Malice at all. I know how to beat Malice. I don't know how to play it. And I don't even know. I'm so like confused on how to build it now because like, do you play TB11? Do you not play TB11? Like, what do you do? So that's complicated. Bro! What is this? Can I at least get in a QCR? Jeez. I'm about to get a playset. I was hoping that would be Archfiend. That'd have been nice. Thank you for not hiding it behind a paywall. I think that's crazy. And you know what's crazy about it is that they're already big YouTube content creators, and I get it. You're trying to make money off your content, right? I get it. But you're already making money off your YouTube channel and stuff like that. You're making good money off of it. Don't ruin it by putting it behind a paywall and then saying, oh, if you're following that spreadsheet, you're behind. But yet you're still charging people for it. It's actually insane. Like, that was actually insane. When I saw that today and I read more about it, I was like, couldn't be me. But like I said, my channel is here to help other people. I mean, I feel like a lot of people don't like me, and that's fair. I feel like there's a lot of people in like Discord servers and stuff that talk about me. I don't know why I'm so hated. And it's fine. And it's cool if people hate me. They won't money match me, but that's fine. Azaminta. But it's cool. But yeah, I do have a lot of haters out there. I think I have a group of people that goes to each of my YouTube videos and they just dislike it. They don't even look at my content. They just dislike it. Which is fine by me. Hate will only get you so far, my child. Brother! This is not the fill spell. This card is broken, though. I actually lost a match because somebody summoned this on me and I didn't know what it did. Card's actually kind of nice. You play it with this in the Horadric Beast version of the Ryzeal deck. I don't even know you play it, but it definitely clapped me when somebody summoned that against me. I would buy a spreadsheet in a group settings if they're all playing the deck or something like that. Yeah, personally, I think if you buy a spreadsheet, it's your fault. I think people bought spreadsheets not knowing how spreadsheets work. Because did you guys know if something changes or the meta changes or a tech tart comes out, your spreadsheet is dead. The spreadsheets I made a couple weeks ago are all dead because I don't even play the same. Remember my first White Forest spreadsheet was playing a boa, and then I cut a boa and like, it's Winmore. I don't need her. And then all of a sudden the spreadsheet changed, right? So I had to update it. You know, imagine if I told you guys pick up a boa, she's broken, and then 2 days later I'm like, bro, if you're playing a boa on your end board, you're behind. And then you gave me $50 for that. That's kind of crazy. That's why it's free. Because if I told you guys it's one more, I'll give you guys a different end board to go for, and it still wins you games. Yeah. You guys are less mad. Hey, what's going on? I'm doing fantastic. I'm just opening in some packs. I'm trying to look for a field spell. I need one more field spell. So hopefully I can pull it. There's 2 more ultra rares. So hopefully I can pull it. He said, if I see you, bro, I drop a like. You already know. I appreciate that. Because the thing is, I keep it honest. I don't think a lot of people know or understand how to keep it honest on YouTube. If I find something or if I do something and I know it's broken, it's crazy. I will definitely say, I will apologize for that video where I said, I broke White Forest, which I feel like I did, because the Ryzeal engine, and I'm making videos on it, right? The Ryzeal engine fixes a lot of issues with the White Forest deck. The Ryzeal stuff helped White Forest go second more. And not only that, it can also help you play through Droll. I mean, you know the amount of times, and my sequencing is different now. Like, I'll teach you guys some of the tips and tricks on how to beat Malice going first and second. I'm going to make videos on how to beat Malice with White Forest. I will make videos of the weaknesses of Malice because I've been grinding a lot. And I know how to beat every single deck in the format now. Like, this format in my brain is solved unless somebody come up with some tech choices. I just got to go to tournaments and cook. Now, just because I know how to beat a deck doesn't mean a deck I am undefeated every single time I go to locals. Because technically the Mizurugi deck, the Mizurugi Pure, Mizurugi Ryzeal, Mizurugi Fiendsmith, and Malice are still way better decks. If you draw good and they draw good, you should lose. 9 times out of 10, you should lose. The difference is a lot of the times I'm the better player. And the fact that this is more of a combo format and the low impact hand traps are not as strong as they were in other formats. Cards like Imperm or Valor are being less played. So guess what card resolves a lot more when those hand traps are gone? Sylvie. So when you normal summon Sylvie, what do you do when you get Ferraros? What do you do when you get hit with a Perulia? So I'm going to talk about that today as well. Today is literally spreadsheet and cooking combos. If you guys have a question for me, I promise you I have an answer. Where a week ago, I would have been like, I don't know. I haven't tested it yet. I've tested a lot since then. And we saw the Providence YCS. Dude, I'm full of like energy for it. Another live twin. Check your Discord message. Okay, I got you. I'll check it. I'll check it after this box. I mean, I'll check it right after I pull this White Forest fill spell. I'm going to be very pissed if I don't pull it. It's not dumb. I think the thing is people need to understand what's the purpose of a spreadsheet. A spreadsheet is a cheat sheet. You know what a spreadsheet is to me? You know when you go to high school and you're sitting beside the smart kid and you want to copy his answers? That's what a spreadsheet is to me. Except for now you're paying for it. That's what a spreadsheet is to me. Are you going to get very far with a spreadsheet? No. Yeah, you might pass the class, but are you going to be successful in everyday life? 9 times out of 10, no. So when you go to real life or the YCS and you get hit with the X4 and you're like, man, I'm off that spreadsheet. I did exactly what they told me to do. No, the spreadsheet was there to teach you how to play your deck. The spreadsheet wasn't there how to teach you how to win a YCS. Big difference. That comes with experience, playing through hand traps, sequencing, reading players, making critical decisions. You stuff, it goes on and on. And then people get mad when they buy spreadsheets and they suck. Like they don't perform well at tournaments. It's a big difference. First I'm pulling this card. So it's not dumb to buy a spreadsheet, but I think it's dumb to buy a spreadsheet not knowing how it works. Our queen. If you're playing Sword Ryzeal in 4th, for real. That's how it is. No! Is this... Oh my god, I think I have one more ultra rare, chat. Okay, I haven't pulled this card yet. I kind of want to pick up the Regenesis stuff. I think the engine is very weak. I think the engine is very, very, very weak. But maybe when the format becomes fair, you can play them. Right now, I think the Regenesis stuff is kind of cheeks. High key. But you can make it work. Another super. All right, so we got one more ultra, one more secret, chat. Maybe a QCR. I think I have a playset of these now. I'm not even sure. Yep. Very much true, Kenny. How you been, my guy? And it's just, I think people just get confused because they think they buy a spreadsheet, they memorize combos, they think they're going to do well in tournaments. Nope. That's not how that works. No. Oh, actually, this is actually not bad. Because what other secret rares am I trying to pull? I'm not trying to pull a secret rare. I'm trying to pull an ultra. This card looks really sexy. I mean, I guess I'll end up doing a white for his Regenesis deck list soon. But I don't know if I'm going to actually do it in person. And if the Regenesis cards are still kind of like pricey, then I will sell them. And then repick them back up. Maybe. But for the most part, I will definitely try to build it in something. Is that shifted? I don't think so. Nope. It's normal. It looks like a giant galaxy. I love it. It's such a cool card. Such a cool card. Oh, wait. Hold up. Hold up. You might be right. No. It's like slightly shifted. Wow, good eye. Yeah, it's slightly lower. No, it's definitely shifted. Like in comparison to that one. You see how like that one's like right on the line? And that one's, yeah, that's so funny. Wow, how'd you catch that? Hello? You need to be like a police officer or something. That's crazy. Man got them bloodhound eyes. I'm like, what is it, boy? Chilling, about to go to GSG. Right, right. Sorry that I'm not going, but like, dude, if I can't pull a fill spell, I might just go by to pick up a fill spell. Honestly. But I have one more chance to pull a fill spell. Like I said, bro, like I feel like that card is short printed, at least to me. Thanks. He like, is that a compliment? Him calling me a dog, is that a compliment? And chat, we failed. Oh, I can't believe it, man. I really thought buying 2 boxes would have got me the fill spell. That's crazy. Unless I get a QCR. Dog, man. Oh well, GG's. I forgot she was even in here. I think this is the first card I pull of this. I don't even know if she fixes the deck or not, but like, ain't nobody gonna read that. Not right now. Oof. God, I really don't want to go to get some game just to pick up a QCR. Whatever, man. Hey, we got a play set of these. The heck? Oh, Kenny. Before you go, doesn't it just need this? Oh, well, first of all, look at this. I pulled one of these at sneak peek. So I technically pulled 3 of the Link 5s. Doesn't it just need this card? Backup added Nister? Yeah, I pulled 2 of these. Isn't that crazy? They're not like horrible secrets by any means, but like, what the heck? Dude, I need to pull 1 more of these. I need 1 more. She got it already? Okay. I need 1 more of these. I'm trying to play Outledge. Oh, I put a star Ryzeal. It's fine. Wait, hello. Is this okay? TCR baby is in here. Is in the last pack. You gotta believe. You should come to get a game. Jess needs impulses. I'll think about it. I sound like my mom. Whenever my mom tells me she thinks about it, that's just a fancy way of saying no. But I might show up. Because I didn't think I'll be off this early. And would be streaming this early. So I actually might go to get some game. All right, chat. Are you ready for the QCR? Do you guys believe? Maybe I gotta smell it. Maybe I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Smell the pack or something. I don't know. Good luck. What's happening? Dang, hold on. That do smell good. I see why people smell the packs. That Team Samurai X. Dang, hold on. They do be hitting. They do be smelling good. Oh my god, I pulled it. It's just super rare. Did I say I was going? It's a maybe. I honestly want Herb to go so I can pick up that fill spell from him and the QCR from him. Why do Herb be pulling the broke, man? It's always the players that are not playing your deck, and they get a certain card, and they're like the weirdest people to trade with. I love Herb, but like my god, he was trying to play the Snake Eye, or sorry, the Vengeance Della Bellstar and Snake Eyes. I'm like, dude, you don't even play that card in that deck. What are you doing? Like, that's wild to me. How do you even summon it? Okay. But yeah, chat, that's it. That's it for the boxes. That is all, chat. Text Herb. I do have his number, actually. All right, if Herb is going, I might go. Hold on, let me message him. Do you have his number? Because I may not have his number. Wait, I might have his number, actually. Let's see if he picks up. It went straight to voicemail. Yeah, if you have his number, give it to me and I'll message him. Don't worry, baby. I will have you all maxed out soon enough. I actually might go out and max these cards out too. You don't think so? It's okay. I could probably find them on Facebook or something. I'm just being lazy. Laria, let me see what you said to me in DMs real fast. Did you DM me? Or did you put it in the Yu-Gi-Oh Discord? He says you have my permission. Ew, is this Agristar's? I'm saying Exodia Outledge? Yo, hold on, what is this? Dude, do I have to sit down and read your deck? It looks kind of base, but I don't know how you go second. Well, okay, never mind. I can kind of see it. Okay, I see. Yeah, okay. It's cute. Why, you want me to go over your deck list or something? I hate to tell you the truth, but if you're still playing Lancia, you're behind. Wait, hold on. Are you being serious? All the cards you bought? Hey, yo, look. Are you trying to get rid of the white witches or witches of the White Forest? Hey, you're ready to play Azamina. You're ready. Yeah, it's jokes. I get the joke. Yeah, Pac made a meme, and he kind of shot himself in the foot. Oh, okay. You're building it for locals and chill. That's fair. I do need to play more decks for sure. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, Haas. I meant to read that message and say something about it. I read it, but didn't say nothing about it. Yeah, you've been on Infernoids for a while. That's like considered your pet deck. Now, don't sit there and tell me because, like I said, I love 50. I know sometimes he lurks in my streams and stuff like that. I'm not afraid to tell people how it is. I'm against people's emotions and stuff unless you know, If you're a dude, obviously I'm gonna just be like, hey, look, man, look, man to man, you know. And even if you're a female, sometimes I'm like man to man. You know what I'm saying? Man to woman. Who is this? Hello.
Hi, is this Craig?
This is Craig.
Hi, Craig. My name is Genevieve. I'm calling you from French Fitness in Steel Creek. How are you today?
Doing great.
Good. I'm so glad. So the reason for my call is because your friend Kenneth did sign up with us today and wanted to gift you a 3-day. Normally, when you sign up, we give you the opportunity to gift a 3-day VIP membership to any person of your choosing, and you were on that list.
Okay. Can you give me one quick second?
I'm so sorry. What'd you say?
Can you give me one fast second?
Yeah, for sure.
Kenny, question. Did you sign me up for something? This is something dealing with fitness? I hope you're still here. Kenny! Kenty! Did you recommend me? I'm sure you would have texted me if you did, right? Is this a scam call? Was that Crunch? Yes, it is. Wait, what is this? Should I sign up for it? What is this? Crunch. Crunch. Hope she doesn't hang up on me. Hello?
Hey.
Hey.
So I went to Crunch Fitness today to sign up, and they asked if you knew anyone that wanted to get like a free 3-day trial at the gym. And so you were talking about the gym, so like, you know what, maybe you would want to do this, but you don't have to.
You know, I'll give it a shot. What if I like
Yeah,
it?
they asked for 3 names. It's actually a really cool gym. We signed up today. It's on self try on, so
Close by
yeah,
me.
you might like it.
All right, let me finish with them then. Okay, I'll do it.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
That's the first thing I thought was like, okay, we talked about it. You said you were gonna get into the gym one day, so like maybe you'll like it. So.
Okay. Yeah. All right. I thought it was like a scam call because I got a scam call the other day asking me, "Hey, you went through a toll lane. I need your information." I'm like, "No, I didn't."
Oh no, it's called Crunch Fitness. You can look them up and everything. It looks really, it's pretty. It's actually like legit. We just went to the physical place. It's
Oh,
not bad.
okay. Well, I'll sign up for it. Shoot. All right. Let me find. Let me talk to
Okay.
him.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Oop! I hung up. I hope they call. I call him back. Hey, this is Craig. I just got a phone call from this number and I accidentally hung up for some reason.
It's okay. He just passed me back over. Hi, Craig.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. No worries.
I hit the button. I was like, no, I hung up. I fat fingered.
It happens. No worries.
Okay. Yeah. So that sounds cool. Yeah, I can definitely do that.
Awesome. What's a good email to send this to?
It's gonna be CAWJ.
CAW. That was J as in jump.
Jump. Yep.
Perfect.
26 at yahoo.com.
Lovely. And just so you're aware, we do have managerial approval today if this is something that you were interested in. But what I could do is I could waive, if you wanted to join, I could waive your enrollment fee from $75 down to 5 cents and kind of add on to an edition of our Cinco de Mayo sale and give you your first month for free. So if you came in today and you liked it, I could definitely do that for you.
Ooh, does it have to be today?
It would have to be today, yeah.
Sure. Okay, I could. I mean, I got time. I probably got some time.
What time were you thinking you may be able to come in?
What time you guys are open till?
We are open till 11. I am here until 9.
It is 5 o'clock. I could probably. Oh, what about like 7?
Yeah, I'll be here at 7. And then if you don't mind my asking, we do have partnerships with a ton of local and national companies. I just would like to look and see if you're eligible for any more discounts. What company do you work for?
I work for a catering company.
Catering. Okay, so probably not. But I don't know. Awesome. And then, what are your fitness goals? If you have like 2 seconds, to let me know what that looks like for you.
Well, just the staying healthy. You know what I'm saying? Like
Always.
I mean, I'm actually live streaming right now, so it's funny.
Nice.
So, everybody can like technically hear what I'm saying. So,
Oh, no worries. Yeah, we can definitely discuss that later. That's private.
yeah, okay, it's fine.
For
I mean,
sure.
I'm not embarrassed to tell you, but like, I'm getting older, and I haven't been in routine since COVID,
Yeah.
and I keep saying I want to go back to something, and I haven't. And
You're calling.
I'm in catering, so I'm around food, and I'm picking up. I'm not like I'm like thick, but I'm kind of picking up that dad bod. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not trying to.
I totally understand.
Yeah,
I totally understand.
Yeah.
If you don't mind me asking, are you an entrepreneur with a live stream?
I'm making a little bit of like hits, I guess. Like I got a couple people peeping.
You on like Twitch or you like video games?
I'm on Twitch and YouTube.
Nice. What games?
So I play this game called Yu-Gi-Oh, the trading card game.
Cool. Yeah.
Very nerdy, but like I do that, and I do some Nintendo stuff here and there.
Nice. Hey, that's not a bad thing.
It's not.
Honestly, I had a dream to live stream Town of Salem when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
I still play it, but I definitely don't live stream it. That's for sure. But I've got all of the versions of that game, so I totally understand. When you got the grind, you got the grind.
You got it. Yes.
Somebody doing it.
A little bit.
So I will see you at 7. If you remember to ask for Genevieve. If you change your mind and you want to sign up sooner, just give us a call back at this phone number, okay?
What was your name?
I'm Genevieve.
Genevieve. That's a really unique name. I don't think I've ever heard that.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I am the one at the front. My hair is kind of up today. I've got flowers on my name tag.
Okay.
But there's a couple of us who look alike. So I think Busy's hair is down today. So just ask for Genevieve or Ginny when you get here, like Weasley.
Okay.
And that works.
Okay.
Amazing. I will get you that 3-day pass, okay?
Okie dokie.
Awesome. Make sure, bring your driver's license with you.
Oh, I will.
Fantastic. We will see you soon, okay?
Okie dokie.
Awesome. See you later.
See ya. Peace. Okay. Hi, Key. She sounds really cute. I'm gonna be real. She sounds really cute. I'm not trying to go to the gym and head on her or anything like that, but she does sound kind of cute. But anyway, yeah, sorry. Whole conversation on the stream. I'm sorry. But we're back with the Yu-Gi-Oh content, guys. I'm sorry. What's up, Late2B? Are we prank calling? No, we're not prank calling. That was actually a real legitimate call about me going to the gym. Hey, look, if it works out, I can do some workouts and stuff like that, chat. I come in looking like Triff without, with a hairline. And we're good. You know what I'm saying? I gotta stay fit, man. You know what I do for Yu-Gi-Oh? I sit in the chair for 4 hours or 6 hours at a locals. Occasionally, I get up to check a piece of paper to see who I play next. Wow, I'm really fit. And I'm around a whole bunch of people that be eating, like, greasy food all day. Like, you know how it is. No, it's a gym, but they're not the best coming from the fat guy. I guess I'll check it out. I mean, she helped you? Oh, she is? God dang it, man. I'll honestly just go just to peep her. I ain't gonna lie. She sounds really cute. I'm like, oh my God, a free trial, a workout. Are you single? I'm just playing, chat. I'm not going there to head on her. She understands the video game grind though, which is a plus, I guess. But I'm pretty sure she's definitely way above my standards. And plus, if she sees me with my hair, I mean, obviously I gotta go like fix it up. But you know, oh sheesh. But when I went to YCS, she could be like, "Oh my god, that's the guy that I. Oh my god, you know." And I take out the trash every Wednesday. Hey, you know, talk to me. Yeah, I should just take my White Forest deck. I'm like, hey, look, you teach me how to work out. I'll teach you how to do some spreadsheet combos. Yeah, she's super sweet. You can tell she's very energetic about her job and stuff. So. White Forest best deck. She gonna be like, okay, Craig, what is your workout routine? I'm like, White Forest best deck. I gotta, you know, I'm doing like pumps and stuff like that, and I'm doing like normal summon Sylvia response. Nib. I'm sitting here just getting that grind. I'm, you know, like sweating, like chain. But I do want to get fit and get more back into shape, so that's a good reason. Bring my trading card, my book to the tournament or to the gym. Like, hey, you guys got any trades? Yeah, I'll teach you how to resolve as that if you teach me how to resolve that workbench over there, you know? So the spa, how does that work? Yeah, the spa almost actually works like a normal summon X or a normal summon sword, and you resolve the effect to search. It's the same thing as a crunch, you know? Typically, it's like it's a really strong exercise that helps you combo your opponent to a dual drive, and then if that resolves, then you just, you know, you chain, exactly, you chain wanted, yeah, and you draw wanted, you just chain wanted because you're, you know, you don't know how to sequence, but that's okay, we'll get there. I mean, true. I mean, how much does that QCR cost? Because I'm pretty sure if I sold my 3 wanteds and my 3 SZs, it's not like $1,600 or $1,400. I feel like the White Forest hype might have died a little bit, but kid you not, I'm pretty sure this is about $200 and this is about like kind of close to 200, I guess. I don't know. Maybe about okay. Bro, I'm trying to get this workout. I don't know about you. What made you decide to play this version over Pure or Fiendsmith? Because I like cooking and I like unique deck lists that nobody else is playing. And if it cooks, it cooks. That's kind of the reason. And I think it's actually broken. I think this is better than Pure White Force, personally. So perfect timing. You actually, okay, I don't need lyrics right now. I thought this was a lo-fi playlist. Why is it singing? Okay, Jesus Christ. I don't like lyrics when I'm trying to talk. It distracts me. Okay. So yes, you guys literally just came into the stream. Yes, I know spreadsheets are bad, they're evil. My spreadsheets are pure and free. And I think a lot of people don't understand what a spreadsheet is. And yes, if you pay for spreadsheets, you're going to get scammed. Spreadsheets are just beginner cheat codes to help you learn decks. It don't teach you how to win a YCS. It don't teach you any techs. It don't teach you like how to play through certain hand traps or sequencing. It just teaches you how to cheat at an event. Well, not cheat, but like speed up a process, right? You know how you get better at Yu-Gi-Oh? You read your cards and then you go, what does a normal summon ice do? And then you later resolve ice and you're like, oh, look, I can summon sword. Sword searches this. And you just do the spreadsheet yourself. Like, think. You guys don't need YouTube and all these crazy information websites to get good at Yu-Gi-Oh. Just think. It's not that hard. Or at least to me, it's not that hard. So I'm a very big innovator. I mean, I know Kenny knows me a lot for cooking. If you guys been to my channels, I've made some stupid decks. I made Sprite Labyrinth. I also, well, I wouldn't say created. We also created Spellbook Dogmatica. I made the Punk Runic pile deck that was like, what, 42 cards? And it was like, I promise you, if I had another week of that format, because I literally made that deck a week before that format ended, before Haka Fabrax and Chaotic Ruler got banned. I promise you, that was the best deck I've ever made in my life. That deck was perfect. It played through like 4 hand traps every single time. The issue with the deck was at the time, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Like ceiling was low. It's not like your opponent goes normal summon Dormouse and you lose. You actually, what was the best deck of that format? Sword Souls? Or something like that? Like, what are doing? Baron plus Shishao? Like, ooh, FTK. Yeah, you break that every time. Baron Shishao. Sure show best deck, man. Normal summon Moye? Imperm? Pass. Best deck, by the way. I also made Sky Striker Eldritch. People thought that deck was ass until I won 3 money matches. That deck made me $60 in money matches. Eldritch Sky Striker? That deck sound like ass. 3-0 you. That's why I always tell people, money match me, bro. Like, I'm here. My deck is ass. Take my money. So I'm going to eventually go on DB Grinder's channel, and I'm going to actually do some money matches so I could put White Forest on the map. I love our White Forest community, but I really think they just need to, they need another, like, kick in the rear. I really wish, honestly, I don't think I would have topped Providence. I don't think I was prepared to top Providence. I didn't go, by the way. But I learned a lot from Providence, and just the sole fact that I got a lot of information, a lot of testing. I understand how the combo my deck and play through like 3 hand traps and still end on like almost full inboard is insane. So I'm gonna teach you guys. I'm gonna teach you guys how to combo with this deck, because this deck is insane. I think I cracked it, and the sequencing is very nice. So. There's another video coming out tomorrow talking about Pure. So if you guys want to see my take on Pure, check out the video tomorrow. So, but yes, I'm about to go ahead and start my spreadsheet. So you guys are going to see the process of me, how I spreadsheet. And then I'm going to copy it on Dueling Book, and we'll go from there. So if you guys have any questions, let me know. But I'm about to make this spreadsheet free and public, so you guys can actually have like some notes and stuff you guys can take down and stuff like that. So, what's up, Joe Wheeler? I put Yu-Gi-Oh! So I don't have to read. True. I like, hey, I'll read the card, and then somebody will read like the first sentence and like, okay, got it, and they don't know what the rest of the card does. I'm like, he didn't read the card. Unfortunate. All right, I'm gonna say this right now. I'm going to go ahead and say this right now. If I talk to another White Forest player and they bring up the droll word one more time, I'm going to choke them. Droll is a very good card. It's played right now because of Mizurugi. Do you know what won the tournament? Do you guys know what won the tournament? Mizurugi. Did you see him go up to like in his deck profile and talk about how much he got drolled? I'm like, oh my god, my opponents kept drawing droll and I just couldn't play the game. No, you know what he did? They found out in engine how to beat that card. My goal for this spreadsheet and for my version of the deck is to play through a draw. You're not going to end on full end board, right? You're not going to have like, you're not going to have this, okay? You're not going to have like Detonator plus like Babushka plus like, I mean, I don't know, this and then this, right? You're not going to have all this because you got drolled. Yeah, that's one of your like weaknesses, right? Yeah, your deck is broken. If droll didn't exist, this is like best deck. You know what I'm saying? It's the best deck. We have to literally think about how do we in our engine beat droll? Because if droll is one of the most popular hand traps next to like Lancia and Ferraros, and you can't beat a droll unless you have cross out or cells ban or whatever card that you need to draw to beat droll, then don't play this deck. Like, just don't play the deck. I've been drolled literally all day through testing and practice, and I'm fine. The only time droll is broken is when they go first, they make a half board or a full board, and then you're like, haha, I can play the game, and they droll you. That's when droll's a problem. And you're gonna sit there and main deck Call by the Grave and cross out to beat the droll. You lose. Like, you're not gonna go like on a full end board of Malice and they droll you, and you're like, haha, cross out, idiot. No, you still lose because you're gonna lose to their end board. So main decking a card to help you play around a hand trap that's not even main deck in most lists. Some people are side decking it and stuff like that. I'm very passionate about like whatever, but like if you have to end on a half board, because this is a floodgate format. If your deck can't play through X floodgate, if your deck loses to if your deck loses to Perulia, or if your deck loses to Ferraros, where's my side deck? Is my side deck over there? It's over there somewhere. I have droll in my side deck. I do side deck droll because it's good versus me as a rookie. You just have to figure it out. If your starting play is Normal Summon and Sylvie, and you get hit with Perulia before then, what do you do? What's your goal? What's your end board? What do you do? That's the question you need to ask yourself when you're hit with these floodgates, right? Did you know if your opponent goes draw phase Ferraros, you can end on 4 interruptions and not give them a single draw? Did you guys know that? Stuff like that. Like, I like to play through the issues, not like try to, I pray I draw the out. Oh, I lose. Yeah. Your deck can play through droll. It's not the worst card. Your deck is not a ritual deck. It's not Dark Worlds. It's not Drytrons. It's White Forest. White Forest is one of the most flexible decks outside of tier I've ever played. I mix this deck with Snake Eyes. I mix this deck with Regenesis. I mix this deck with so many extra engines, like Runic. It's so splashable. This deck is so good. It's a blessing that this is not the best deck. Because one, your deck will be getting banned or hit on the ban list. It's underrated. People think this deck sucks. I'm glad that the Malice player beside me think this deck is ass. Because then when they go against a good White Forest player and they got to sit there and read your cards, like, wait, that does that? Like, yeah, it does. Attack for game. Like, you know how many people online say, like, oh, you're playing that cringe White Forest deck? I'm like, yeah. And then they get too old because they don't know how to play their own deck, and then they don't know how to play against my deck. Yeah, man. I think that trade every day of the week. I love it when people think my deck is ass. It's free wins. And I'm not here trying to say I'm the best White Forest player, because I'm not. I'm very good. I'm not a straight White Forest player. I've just been playing White Forest a lot because it's like the best. It's like the funnest deck up right now. It's the funnest deck. It's so good. It's so good. It doesn't have restrictions, but it has conditions. And unfortunately, the field spot has a restriction into darks. But you know what? You know the only darks I play in my deck now, chat? These are the only 2 darks I play in my deck now. That's it. And you know what? You know what's great about this is when I go second, I don't even make these. When I go second, you know what my side deck patterns are, which I will talk about my side deck patterns once I talk about the spreadsheet and how to combo through like multiple hand traps. I will be talking to you guys how to play through Droll and Ferraros and all the different things on the spreadsheet. It might be towards the end. I want to give you guys the basic combos first and what your end boards will look like. But I'll get into the more intense stuff later on. It won't be today though. But this is my side deck pattern. I side out this, and I side out this, because you know what these cards do. Now, if you're playing a pure White Forest deck, you don't side these cards out because you have a bigger Azamina package. I side these cards out because they don't do nothing going second. They're too costly. Yes, your opponent can break and then have no hand traps, and then you can go Deception, resolve this, and then you're like, yeah, you win. But I play Subversion. And I'm gonna tell you guys what I learned. Hopefully Subversion's in here. Subversion, hello. Where's my Subversion? Is it in this stack? Hey, there's my Azamina stuff. Where is my Subversion? It's over here somewhere. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's probably in the stack over here. But yeah, I side these out because you know what's happening now? If you guys notice the trend, people don't stop your Black Witch anymore. Like, what they're gonna do if they have like Ash, like say for example your opponent has Ash and they made their half board or whatever, they have Ash. You know what you do? You actually go draw phase wanted to play around Droll. You special summon Black Witch. They don't do nothing to Black Witch because they're gonna wait for your Hollowed or your Deception. Especially versus Ryzeal, if they have a detonator, like say you draw them, right? And they pass on detonator, you go draw phase wanted, and then you search out Black Witch. You summon Black Witch. What are they gonna do? Detonator pop it? If they don't, cool. Because you know what they're waiting on? They're waiting for you to set this. And then you go activate Deception and you go like an idiot because they're gonna go detonator pop, and then you lose, right? But now what you do is you set the Subversion because you sided out the cards that are bad going second. And these cards are costly because you're hand trapping your opponent, so you don't have that many cards to like, you know what I'm saying? So then you go Subversion, hit their detonator, and you know what card gets a lot of value now? This card is straight up a Rhoda. This card is a Rhoda because nothing, the other 13 cards in my extra deck are not darks. Detonator is a light. Babushka is an earth. This is a light. That's a light. That's a fire. That's a fire. That's a light. This is a light. This is a dark, but you never summon it. Wow, the Gars. You shouldn't be a fire. Maybe you should be a fire. I don't know. A Twist Quins. Light. Light. Fire. So when I activate this card going second, it actually feels like a plus because I've been teaching people you shouldn't Ash this because locking your opponent out of darks is really good in Azamina because you don't have to worry about Saint. You don't have to worry about anything, right? Sorry, I'll be reading chat and answering questions in a second. I'm just ranting. But like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? So like it takes creativity and versatility to play, and this is how you win on YCS. Because people think like, oh, he's locked out of darks. What is he gonna do with Black Witch? Set Deception? Wait, Subversion, and then you hit him with something. You know how I beat one of the a bad Malice player? He left White Binder on the board because of I think he left White Binder on the board for some reason. So I went Subversion, spell and trapped it, and it sat there the entire game. Like they can't bring that card back. It just sits there. I'm like, all right, cool. No White Binder, no problem. You lose, and that card right there gives you the most follow up. It's insane. So I will be including, at least in my Ryzeal version, I will be side decking Subversion because you side this out, you side this out. This is your Subversion, and this is an extra hand trap. Because pro side deck, you're going to have 22 hand traps. You're not losing, chat. I'm going to show you what my side deck looks like versus Malice and Mizurugi, and you just don't lose. Unless you just don't draw the right hand, of course. And of course, you want to play as many one card combos in your deck as possible. This is a one card combo. All the Ryzeal monsters are one card combo. This is a 1.5 card combo. Sylvie's a one card combo. Like, if you hand trap your opponent to death and you have a combination of 2 one card combos, you should be winning. So yeah, anyway, that's my little rant before I get into spreadsheeting and stuff. Yeah, so here's the thing. I remember, I think I went against I think it was not Malice. It was Live Twins. I went against Live Twins and I Mo Charmy them and they drove themselves. I got 2 draws first and then they drove themselves. So I'm like, okay, cool. You use your only draw to make sure that you had a half board, and now I don't have to worry about draw. If he just made a half board and just drove himself, bro, like, I would have lost. God to forbid, I would have lost. But he drove himself, so yeah, I won for free. Because he literally set his entire hand face down. So I'm like, oh, okay, so there's no draw left. So I'm good. You can also mix that Eldritch engine you was using on Argostars and make a Varudris. Oh, you can. Who is there a level 10 Argostar card? It's kind of crazy. I know I mixed White Forest with Eldritch before, and it cooked. It just makes your Malice matchup way worse, so you don't cook anymore. And then now Mizurugi is out. Like, don't do that. If it was a slower format, Eldritch White Forest is actually a deck. Would you be interested in looking over your deck list real quick? Yeah. Are you in my Discord? I can look at your deck list. And again, here's the thing about how I look over people's deck lists. I don't judge your deck list. I judge your deck list if you have cards in there that makes no sense. But if you're trying to go for a tech, like, Malice players are getting shamed for playing TB11. Bro, if you like TB11, play TB11. I'm not going to be like, oh, you're behind. You're playing GW6. Oh my God, why are you playing TB11? Bro, if you want to play TB11 because you think it helps you play through draw and it gives you extra bodies, do it, man. If you have a reason, do it. Don't, just because people are telling you, oh, you're ass, you're bad. Have you guys seen some of the deck profiles that made top 32 at Providence? And some people like literally just said in their deck profiles that my friends clown me for this, but yet I'm here. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't listen to people. If you believe in something, believe in it. I mean, whatever. I'm preaching to the wind. If you really believe something is right, don't listen to them. You can get advice from people. You can listen to other people. That's fine. But at the end of the day, when you submit your deck list, it's your fault. So you got nobody to blame but yourself. So if you think it's good, hey, man, prove it. Just play good. You've been playing Delta Eldritch and your White Forest stuff. It helps with drone, but it's decent. Yeah, I like the Eldritch engine. It comes with its own weaknesses. I don't really particularly care for it. I think the upside to it is really strong, but I think the downsides is making me not want to play it personally. But I think it's a solid engine. Yeah, it's a solid engine, and I feel like that Eldritch package gets a lot better when the Yummy cards come out, like in that Yummy format, because it won't no longer be like a full hand trap floodgate version. It'll be more board breakers because Yummies lose the board breakers. So now we can play White Forest with board breakers, which makes your deck way more consistent. You know what I'm saying? So the Eldritch engine in that version, when you can set like droplets, you can set like whatever, or maybe you can play the toy engine. Can you imagine if you go Toy Box Delta? Brother, you're cooking. So like the Eldritch engine is really good. It just depends on how you build it. You know what I'm saying? It just depends. You love White Forest Runics? I can't imagine you going second with that deck. You have to get extremely lucky with like Dark Ruler evenly or something to like win with Runics White Forest. But it's possible. It's just hard. Going first, your deck is like creamy. It's good. Oh, I know how to do the combo. It's on my channel, Larla. It's on my channel. I know about it. There's probably not a real tech card right now that's going to surprise me. it has its core issues. The only issue I have with it, this is what gave me the last straw, is that my only spell card in my entire hand was this, and I had this plus Delta. And when you go Delta the Golden Lord, you don't want to set this because you can't. Because if you set it over your actual Delta fill spell, and then your whole Veruge's 1-card combo is ruined. That's why I don't like it. But it's really strong when you play set rotation, because now you don't have to worry about imperm. So yeah, if you're playing multiple fill spells, you could play set rotation. It also beats the Charmies too, because they are forced to change Charmies. So maybe set rotation is kind of the goo. The problem with it is that 1. So if you want to see set rotation, play 40. And then you go like, give them the White Forest card. Because here's the thing. If you give them a White Forest card and they have a fill spell, they can't play over the set fill spell. They have to flip over the fill spell. So yeah. And I almost thought about like, oh my God, they're locked into darks. No, they're only locked into darks if they search for a White Forest. First, I was cooking. I was like, what if I dark lock people? Or lock them out of darks? But no, they have to search. Oh, really? I'm sorry. Thank you for coming over to Twitch. Yeah, I gotta fix YouTube chat. I'm not sure why my bot is like that. Okay. All right, I promise, guys. I promise. I'm going to start my spreadsheet. I'm just been yapping. I apologize. I get really passionate when it comes to White Forest and deck building in general. You think you might play a Stellar Imperior to go on the draw? Okay. So let's say, for example, for that example, so when you go a Stellar, what's your play after a Stellar? It's to search, it's to summon Sylvie, right? So when you go Sylvie search for fill spell or tells, don't you lose to draw? A Stellar doesn't help you play under draw. It's like literally the same thing. It's just a extra step. If you ever search for a card that searches for another card, you lose the draw. That's why it's so much better to start with AZ in this format, because AZ is kind of like a Stellar, except for it's less costly. You lose the Ash, but at least you don't lose the draw. So it just depends. All right, I see your deck list. But no, it makes sense. I mean, it makes sense. It plays less into draw, and depending on how what the rest of your hand looks like, yeah, it could probably still cook. But honestly, what you're trying to do with Stellar is go into Synchro 6. Synchro 6 into like whatever, and you go into Synchro 8. But if you're under draw, you can't do that. You can, but yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not as strong. And you already wasted your normal summon, so it's kind of tough. Yes, you do play better on the Perulia. And Perulia versus Ryzeal, Ferraros, I don't care. That card, I'll probably give you 1 or 2 draws, and I still end on a pretty solid inboard. But Perulia, I'm not gonna lie, that card, I actually still don't know exactly what to do with that card yet. I have played against it, and I still go for like a semi really crazy inboard. But I do give them 3 draws in the process. But I also got to make sure I don't lose the nib. So I set up my Ryzeal across, and then I play underneath it. Because you can't get imperm nib, because if they imperm your detonator and they go nib, you just go cross negate nib, and then you're fine. Okay, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to keep this camera like this. And I'm going to do this. Where's my other webcam? Hello? Dog, where's my other webcam? Okay, it's fine. You guys see me. Okay. I need my water, man. Over here yapping. It's not good. It's just funny. No, I respect it. It is kind of funny though. Okay. So we have a 43 card deck. Let me see. You guys already know how I feel about this card. I'm not a big fan of it, but I do understand it. Okay, so we have a small Ryzeal package. Okay, so let me digest everything here. So I do like your non-engine. Again, your non-engine is based on how you play. So we automatically have the triple Imperm, triple Ash, the Furaros, main deck Drolls. Wow, this is a rare list that's not main deck and Call by the Grave and Crossout. Because I swear every other list I've seen been playing these cards in the main, which I don't think is correct. Because if you go Call by the Grave going second, you lose in most matchups. I notice every single time my opponents draw a Crossout or Call by the Grave, they just get cooked. Because, like, that's not going to help you beat an entire inboard. So let me see. So your non-engine slots are pretty good. I'm gonna be real with you. You could probably cut this Veiler. You can probably think about wait. Oh, you're not playing Chaos Angel. That's so funny. Wait. Okay, you're in chat right now, right? What's the Link Spider doing? Wait a minute. Are you going Link Spider into Moon? There's no shot you're doing that, right? No SP Lutonite? I think the SP Lutonite in the Feasible version is kind of good. And you're not also playing Agman Day. Guardian Chimera. I think Guardian Chimera, it's a little cope. I think this card is better as Soul. But you can still play Guardian Chimera. As long as you can always get to an end board where you always have like a monster in your hand. It depends on your sequencing. Because you can always add back EZ to make this live. And you're always going to have a full board for the most part. So this Guardian Chimera can be like the final like cleanup, you know? Not bad. Yeah, Eclipse. Can you explain to me what this Link Spider is doing here? To get some more clarification. I'm assuming it's after a nib. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But like the thing is, you don't lose to nib with the Fiendsmith engine. Do I have some videos of me playing Fiendsmith? Well, it's not in this format. Oh, I think I was playing Fiendsmith Millennium, White Forest. And basically, what you do is you hold your engraver in the grave the entire time. And then you force your opponent to nib you when you go into your deception combo. And then when you activate Hollow for the second time, then they chain nib. And then you turn a nib token with the engraver into full Fiendsmith combo. I mean, you start with the Fiendsmith combo early. You get the Lacrima set up. You're not playing Paradise either. I mean, you're only playing 2 of these. Yeah, you actually don't play Paradise when you're playing a small package. Also, I'm going to say something, but I'm going to hold it to the end. I think it's actually correct to play Caesar now because Caesar is very good into the top 2 decks right now. Outside of your opponent playing Mizurugi Ryzeal and they so happen to draw X. And Mizuruki Ryzeals are like 44, 45 card deck lists. Sometimes 43. Sometimes you see them at 40. Not very necessarily. But Caesar beats the ritual spell, which is huge. And Caesar also beats this Malice in general. It beats Hair, beats the Bestials, it beats everything. So I almost feel like there should be a world, if you are playing Fiendsmith, you need to be ending on Caesar plus Trap Card Engrave. That is actually almost very, very hard to break. And also it plays through Droll. So if you get hit with Droll and you end on Caesar plus Trap Engrave, you win. If you get that far. But I'll talk more about that in details later on. Use the same hand trap lineup. Yeah, a lot of people are definitely using this for sure. Your test, it's a tech you're testing. Yeah, test away every day unless you're actually at an event. It's testing. When I go on the ladder and I play Yu-Gi-Oh, it's testing. It's never like final, right? Just because I have this deck list right here in front of me, and I'm about to give you guys a spreadsheet. Next week the deck list might be different. It will probably do the exact same thing, same inboard, but the non-engine changes. You know what I'm saying? Like things changes. And you know what the cool thing is about main deck and Charmies in my build? There's been times I go X Ryzeal, it gets hit with an Imperm, and I go normal summon Mo Charmy, and then still go full combo anyway. So at least the Charmies in my build can also help me make rank 4s. So that's also a thing. You had SP before, but you didn't ever go into it. Same. That's why I cut SP out of my deck. I was thinking about putting it back in, but I like, do I really need to put that card back in? SP Lunar Knight and White Forest is starting to phase out a little bit. It's starting to fizzle. It's good for utility removal, especially in going second in certain matchups. SP Lunar Knight is not good at all into Malice, which is probably one of the most popular decks of today's metagame. And plus you're dark locked a lot of the times. Even before you have the chance to make an SP Lunar Knight actually relevant. The only other time you can make SP Lunar Knight relevant, if I guess you're playing the Fiendsmith package, but a lot of the times if you can resolve this package, you can make an SP Lunar Knight randomly and it's good. But if you don't end up making this and you're dark lot, SP Lunar Knight is like bulk in your extra deck. So no, I feel that. No, I feel that for sure. Yeah, I've seen it, but the Fiendsmith engine isn't anything necessary. It's really for Droll. No. I understand why it's in here. It's really for Droll. You put 2 bodies on board, and you go into Droll. Actually, let me see if I can download this. But let me talk about this list real fast. I'm going to download this for a second. Okay, got that. Okay. Let me see something. So I feel like the non-engine we're not going to talk about. I think Valor needs to be removed here because I don't think Valor is that good at this format. It's not bad. You can keep it in here as a one-off, or when you go on your opponent's turn, you go Arciella to make this, or to search Valor, it may come up. So the one-off Valor is not bad as a tech option, but it's more of a tech thing than it is like an actual hand trap, because Valor and Imperm are very weak in this format. Nibs and the Floodgate high impact hand traps here are way better because this is a combo heavy format, and the combo decks play through hand traps like it's nothing. I mean, you should already know that, right? Like if you're going against Mizurugi Ryzeal, if they start with like a normal summon ice and you go Valor, then they're gonna just go like God, what is his name? I don't know any of the Mizurugi names. Hold on one second. They go into this guy, and then they're just going to play through 2 more hand traps. You know what I'm saying? So that's why the Floodgate hand traps are so important. Not only it shows your opponent like, hey, are you going to play through this, or are you still going to make a decent inboard, but I'm going to draw 3 cards. And your engine needs to be good enough to actually stand up to their half boards. And I think White Forest is very strong into breaking into half boards if you sequence correctly. And that's the key word. You have to sequence correctly. I think this should be more than a one of. I think you should play more copies of this. I do like your. I'm gonna be realistic with you. You could probably cut this. In this particular build, you might think I'm silly. Because again, I build Millennium White Fours, I build Ryzeal White Fours, I build Pure, and I also build Fiendsmith. I feel like in the Fiendsmith version, you don't need this. But you're gonna have to show me some of your combos. But here, we'll actually make a little mini spreadsheet of your combo. How about that? We'll do like testing with your deck and do a little mini spreadsheet with that. How about that? So I might have to test with your deck, do some test hands and stuff. For a more pure white forest, I think SP Literally helps. Yeah, I think it does. But you know another cool way you could actually play through a nib and still end on vengeance. You could actually search for vengeance in your same combo, and you can go into end phase. And the end phase, you can change simple spells of the white forest. Or there's been a combo line where I will set this card and then pass, and then activate this card to special summon vengeance on my opponent's turn. There's some really creative ways. I'm not saying that's good, but that's just some ways I've done it before. If I play through multiple hand traps and I think my opponent might have a nib in his hand, so I just do that for safety. That's just creative ways to do it. I do like this card. If you are playing this, you have to play her. Personally, I feel like these two cards are like bonded. If I see this card, if I don't see Mo Regina, we're gonna have a talk. Because there's some really cool tech plays you can do with this card. Really cool tech plays. Mm-hmm. No, I can think of crafting my own. I'm gonna test it, and then you can walk me through some combos and stuff. But here, I wasn't gonna do this. I actually might cancel my spreadsheet today. I was gonna start it today. Hold up. I'm gonna cancel it for today. We're gonna spreadsheet your deck. How about that? I think that's funny. So my question is, if you ever look at a white forest deck, you always ask yourself, what does your Ezek combo looks like, right? So we're gonna start with this. And then we'll do some test hands later. This hand was a really good hand. Okay. So we're gonna start with this basic freaking combo here. I hate DB is so slow. Then we're gonna normal summon Sylvie here. We already know the song and dance here, guys. This is pretty standard. Now you have an option to do this. Wait, are you not playing Tails? Wait, hold. Did I miss that? No, you're playing Tails. Okay, I was like, am I tripping? Did I not see Tails? So whenever you're like theory crafting your combos and stuff like that, what you need to do whenever you have a bridge, like, okay, here's a good way to like learn your deck inside and out. This is time consuming. So let's just start this over real quick. So when you go as that effect, pitch this, you summon this out, right? What's all your search targets in this position, right? She can search this, C can search this, C can search this, and she can search this. Now, we're not going to do like a one-on-one, and eventually I will. I don't know about I should do a masterclass. I have to really think about it because I feel like if I make one mistake in a masterclass, I'm probably going to literally get destroyed and canceled. I'll probably let the other White Forest players do spreadsheets. It's whatever. The only thing that I will say about that is that like you have to look at the fruit of the tree and see if your White Forest YouTuber is actually going to tournaments or not. Because if they're play testing only online, you know what I'm saying? But I think personally, my season has been hot. I have 5 premier tops with White Forest this season. 5. I've got 2 tops at regionals, 1 top 8, 1 top 32. Whatever, right? I was gonna go for my 3rd top at the regionals, but me and Kenny left early. We left around round 4. I was X1. So I could have easily topped that tournament too. I was really feeling it. I think I was playing hot. And then I got 2 first places at a case, one at a case tournament and the other one at a tournament where I got that trophy. So like literally my White Forest like resume is pretty good. It's pretty good. It's either that or everybody's letting me win. I don't know. But yeah, so whenever you're going through your combos, look at every single one of your search targets. You bridge. Okay, what is as that search? What's the best target? Well, obviously we know what the best target here is, but when it comes to like, this is what the spreadsheet would never tell you, is that when you're doing test hands, when you say you have 5 cards and you have Ezet, sometimes it's not even best to search for Sylvie here. Maybe depending on what your hand is. You know what's really funny? There's some lines where when I'm playing Ryzeal Ryzeal White Forest, and I have ice in hand, let's say like this is ice. The Sylvie's ice. I don't even search Sylvie off of Ezet. I actually search Ryzeal, and then I'll special summon Ryzeal, and then I'll like combo, do all those crazy things, and then I go into deception. You know how people like hold nib, they nib some point. I'm like, oh no, I got nibbed, and then I literally special summon this back out, and then I like normal summon ice. You know how insane that is? And then now you just have everything still through multiple hand traps, right? So there's like certain situations, like just because you never search this, that this will come up in some of your combo hands, right? Like sometimes you might already have the Sylvie here. You might want to do this just to bait. And then you synchro. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just hand dependent. And sometimes it's very, maybe you want to save your normal summons for the end. I don't know. But it's just understand that when you go as that effect, you have multiple options instead of the options you always go for. It's not always Sylvie. But in this particular situation, it is Sylvie. All right, enough yapping. We're going to go ahead and do the obvious combo. And again, when you activate Sylvie, these are your search targets here. It's always best to go for this. There's some situations where you would go for this, but your combo is a lot worse. Obviously, you're not going to have the Azamina stuff in rotation if you go for Fill Spell, but it basically ends on the same end board outside of the Azamina stuff. So you always go for this. So then now you Synchro 6. And you're also playing Fiendsmith too, so it's like, it's not that bad in your deck. Then you go that. So now you have a lot of search targets here. You have this. You have this. I mean, we're not going to add or as that because that's just crazy. We're not going to add Sylvie. You can add this. And then now you can add this. What is the best option here, right? It doesn't matter what you search as long as that you always have this in rotation, because this is going to bring itself back out. And then this can technically search for Azamina Azet. So if you want to go for a Fill Spell here, I mean, you have more search targets too. You also have this, depending on your hand and stuff like that. And this is really good, especially with your Fiendstuff engine here, because some lines, like say if you have Engraver here and your Engraver is stuck, There's some lines where you'll actually go, let's say you already have this in rotation or something. You search this, and then you can activate this at any point, and special summon engraver, and then you can go engraver combo. So hold on, like say like if you synchro 8, go into the Delabels, then you can go Sinful Spoils into this, and then go into this. And then you're like, oh no, what if you get nibbed? If you get nibbed here, this is fine, because what you can do is you can go into Moon, and then now you didn't use your engraver effect yet. So you could actually go into Moon into Requiem, Locker Bell, and then you can bring out the engraver if you need to or whatever. Like, again, depends on your hand, but you just got to know that these are options. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just like, I always search Esmeen Azet because I don't know how to play my game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can still do that. So I'm just giving you like ideas and options. I know this is kind of like all over the place, but yeah. So we'll keep this simple. So let's say she searches for the fill spell here, and then this is going to reset itself. You're going to activate the effect, and then we're going to search for this. Right? So then next you go into this, and then you synchro 8. Because this right here bridges our Delabel's line. And then you chain link 1, chain link 2. We can add this back. And then now we have access to Deception. Am I blind? So this is where we're going to force our opponent that if he has nib here, he needs the nib. So then now you go Sylvie effect, spin this back. And then you use Deception effect. There's another cool line too. You playing Saint, right? Are you playing Saint? Oh, yes. I'm going to show you a really cool line that you can also do in this situation. It's risky, but you can do it, right? So here, I'm gonna show you something really quick. So we're gonna go Deception into Hollowed. Since you're playing Pure, I do this in my Pure version all the time. You can summon this. Now, normally you can search Wanted here, and the good play is search Wanted. Let's say, for example, in your test hand, you already have Wanted or Black Witch in hand. What you can do is you can go RC Eligo, search out this. And then now what you're going to do is you're going to shuffle this back, add this back to hand. And you see where I'm going with this? So now you're going to activate this. Let's say you're going against Malice, right? You're going to activate this, chain this, and what you're going to do is you're going to chain this to Fusion Summon. And you're going to make this. Because the materials for this card is 1 Fusion, 1 Synchro. Level 6 or higher. Well, fun fact, these are both level 6 or higher Fusion and whatever. So now you can still beat Nib with this. Look at that. And then this is going to activate. And we're going to special summon this. And we can hold this. You can hold this if you want, because you're going to clog up your board. So now we already went through all our dark stuff with the Azamina stuff. Now it's okay to be dark locked. And then now we're going to go into this. You could pitch the fill spell if you like. Oh, I think this is in the grave. I forgot to put that in the grave. That's not on the field. Then, because I kind of still want to go into defensive engine this way. I don't know if you can with this line. I mean, you technically could. Let me figure this out. Okay, yeah. So we're going to send this, special summon this, activate the effect. Send Curse. Activate Phyllis. And then we're going to search this. Right? Then next, you can do this. bring her back out. And then you could, if you want, take these two. And then you go Moon, Requiem, and then you go Lacrima. Dumping. And then boom, boom. This is gonna bring itself back on in phase. I don't see how Malice can break this. Like, this is an M board. This is an M board. Wait, hold up. Ah. Yeah. No deception will stay. Oh, okay. Yeah, so like, this is an M board I would actually go for whenever you're going against White Forest. Or sorry, Malice. This is a great M board for Malice. They can't really, it's really hard for them to break this. Really hard to break this. Yeah. I know about that. You can, yeah. If you want to boost. And this is, obviously this is set. And yeah. And if you want to keep this on end board, you could. Like, there's so many different variations of what end boards you're going for. But whenever you're going against like spreadsheets and stuff like that, or things of that nature, you can literally like figure out what end board beats the matchup the best. Like, whenever I go against Mizurugi, I always have this on board. If you have this versus Mizurugi, it's like this right here. You always have her on end board. Mizurugi have a hard time clearing this card. It's actually insane. They have a hard time. So your end board just gets different. So you just gotta figure out your combo. Oops. You just gotta figure out your combo line. That's it. Maybe it's like this with the Phoenix Swamp engine. Maybe you don't go for Saint Azamina. It's not that good. So instead of Saint Azamina, you still have all this, and then you have Desiree. You know what I'm saying? Like, stuff like that. Because unfortunately, Mizurugi can actually just out Saint Azamina, but just blowing up your board. But if you have this plus Saint Azamina, I mean, hey, you're off to the races because now they can't blow up your field. So this is you always have her on your end board when you ever go against Mizurugi, Fire King, any deck that actually have destruction effects. Memento, she's good. You know, it's just whatever, right? You know the matchups. You know what cards you should go for, what you shouldn't go for. You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. Well, yeah, you do keep the Phoenix buff. I just kind of took it off the board because we're just yapping. Yeah, the deception was used for the movie Rossi all ago. So yeah. Yeah, it is a hard board to crack, period, right? And this is just pure. Like, if you really look at this is like a pure end board. Like, I mean, you can still obviously still play with the Phoenix and stuff and have Desiree on top of it, but this is basically pure. Dropless, if your opponent hits you with dropless, you still win the game. You know what I'm saying? You still win that game. You know how you beat droplets? Unless your opponent discards like spells and traps. Wait, are you playing traps in your deck? Yeah. If you have access to this, if your opponent's on board breakers, you want to have access to this. And remember, in our first test, we have Foolish Burial Goods. So you can actually go Foolish Burial Goods, have this in the grave, or set. And what you can do is you can go, they go droplets, discard monsters and spells. You go Chain Morian, target your, you go Morian, target your Fiendsmith, Desiree. Chain Link 2, Desiree, negating Morian. And then you negate droplets. And you play in sequence, so you can hit 2 cards. You beat droplets. That's why I people think I'm joking about this card. This is why I go Black Witch into let's see. You guys know what I'm about to say. You guys heard me say this multiple times. You know how many people go Dark Ruler or droplets for like 3 and I'm go like Betrayal? This is why I like this card so much, because it's so annoying. Detonator plus Betrayal plus like Severa? What are you doing? You can't bait nothing. Detonator's ignorant. I'm gonna get whatever I feel like permanently. You know how many people go, oh wait, that's permanent? I'm like, yeah, it's permanent, dog. Like, you can't activate that card again. If I hit Fill Spell, it's gone forever until you get rid of it. You know, in the mirror, well, it's not a mirror match, but when I go against Ryzeal players and I go Severa on cross, and then on their follow-up turn, they go cross effect, I'm like, what's your targets? And they go like this and this. I'm like, okay, cool. And then they picked up the cards and they try to put it to the bottom of their deck. I was like, what are you doing? He was like, I'm using my effect. I was like, yes, you are using the effect, but it's negated. He was like, no, it's not. And I was like, yes, it is. And I give him the card and I read it. Oh, wait, this is forever? Every time I go to a regional, somebody goes, wait a minute. You know, they always say like, why is nobody playing this card? I'm like, I don't know. I think people are just silly. Card's crazy. Wait, you're going to be on Live Twins? See, I was going to talk about that. I think Live Twins, this format, is not good. It's not in a good spot right now because it loses to Meowth and it loses to Perulia. Oh, not Perulia. It actually beats Perulia pretty well. It loses to Fararos really bad. So if you have an answer to those 2 cards, I think the deck is really, really good. I think that, I don't know what your deck list will look like, but I feel like you're playing multiple Frostes now because you can normal summon Frost and that's full combo now. And that's also full Fiendsmith combo. So that's really good. So your deck is super consistent. It's like, if we get out of the floodgate hand trap wars and we go back into playing more actual hand traps like Valor, Imperm, Ash, stuff like that, your deck is going to cook. But we have to stop main decking Perulia, stop main decking Droll. Well, Droll doesn't do nothing to you. Stop main decking the Charmy cards. If we get out of that format, your deck is going to cook. Guarantee it. And I almost want to believe that in the Yummy format, your deck is going to cook because your deck is good against board breakers too. So I will say this format may not be it for you, but I want to say next format, Light Twins cook, man. Trust me, it cooks. I love Nib this format. I don't think people are playing Nib correctly. I think Nib this format is broken. It saved me so many times. If you could tell me a reason why you don't like Nib this format, I promise you I can change your mind. I promise you I can change your mind. Yeah, I could promise you change your mind. Bring up Mizurugi. It actually cooks Mizurugi. People don't think that. The problem with Nib is that if your opponent sets up the cross and they're playing Star, it's a little bit troll. So if your opponent's playing Star, you side out Nibs normally. And you play Perulia, you play the other Charmies, you play Droll and stuff like that. You cut the Nibs. But versus pure Mizurugi, it cooks. It cooks. Nib is not good versus Ryzeal. That's the only deck you can bring up and be like, okay, yeah, that's fair. Nib cooks everything else. Kid you not. You send, okay, I can check it out. I love Light Twin. Techie you don't know is that you let your opponent Yeah. That's not new. Eclipse. Yeah, that's just generic. Yeah, that's just generic stuff. You can still chain Morian to like Book of Moon effects, yeah. Yeah. Remember, I don't know if you saw my remember I was playing Eclipse in my deck, in the main deck? It came up in that situation too. When my opponent do things and I go like activate, chain Eclipse, and then my stuff goes face down and it still resolves. Yeah, I know about it. But Eclipse is also, you know, whatever. But it actually won me a game versus Mizurugi because I eclipsed my zombie vampire to dodge Imperm, and I won because of that. So it's cool. I want to play books in my deck. You just can't because it's not the right format. But I do want to play Book of Moon and Book of Eclipse. Maybe in the next format it'll be good. But yeah, I could take a look at your Live Twin deck. I'm still learning it, so I'm not as fluent with White Forest. So maybe you could probably help me learn that deck as well. The best out to Mocharmy is self-droll. I don't agree with that. Because here's the thing. When you droll yourself, you are under droll, which means that your combo becomes weaker. Not only that, I already got my 1 or 2 draws off of the Charmy, so I'm good. You self-drolled yourself, and if your deck is weak to droll, you better have the second droll, because if you don't, then I'm like happy. I went against literally Live Twins yesterday, and I went Ferraros, and they got the draw, right? And they drolled themselves. And again, self-drolling in that deck, they don't care because the Fiendstable stuff, they don't care. They don't care. But here was the issue. The issue is their board was a little bit weaker, and they didn't have draw for my turn. So you know what that means. I had a gassy hand. They got cooked. Simple as that. So, like, it's great, but when you have to trade hand traps meant for your opponent, for yourself, it feels bad. It's like when you have to normal summon a hand trap to go full combo. It feels weird because you're giving up an interruption to full combo. And then you can still lose the cards like Nib. You can still lose, like, if you go Charmy and let's say you draw yourself, like, for example, Live Twins, and then I have a Nib in hand, you lose. Because now you're going to play into a Nib. I'm going to Nib you, and now you're under Droll Nib. And I still got like 5 cards in hand. It's bad news. So it's a risk you have to take. That's why I'd rather not play like decks like Live Twin in today's format, because I don't have a answer unless you draw Call By, Cross Out, Droll. Like, it's risky, man. You could probably top a YCS with it, but I don't think you're going to win a YCS with it. It's just not the right format for it. It will have its time to shine, I promise. You can still play it, but I promise you, you're going to have formats or matches where they literally sack you with Ferraros, and you're going to be like, you know, if you didn't have that card, I would have won type deal. It's just tough. But I wouldn't say it's the best way. Trust me. Oh, this hand slaps, by the way. This hand is beautiful. Well, Live Twins can't use it. And outside of that, every time I test it in the White Forest list, you either never felt good or it was dead in your hand a lot. Yeah. But that's the weaknesses of playing decks like that, right? Like, every deck has like a strength and weakness. Like, Blue Eyes have his own strengths and weaknesses, right? Same thing. But that's what makes a deck not as good as, like, say, like the tier 1 decks, because they're way more consistent, way more powerful, way more explosive, and they play through their, I guess, counters way more effective than like a White Forest deck play through their own counters and stuff like that. So it's, you know, it is what it is. He says, hey, Yami just arrived to the stream. What version are you testing? I am actually testing Eclipse version. He's playing a Fiendstable Ryzeal deck. This is his deck list. And we're just testing it. I'm going to probably tell him some changes. The biggest change right now is going to be probably cutting this. I think this card right here should be another Foolish Burial Goods. personally. Other than that, I think everything else is fine. But let's see if it makes sense. You like Portrayal, but there's just times where you can use more than for other things and bring it back later on. I know a lot of people like it like that. Yeah. I just don't like the effect. I like the fact that it can set itself, which is really, really good. Also, the reason why I like Betrayal a little bit more because you can put Betrayal in the graveyard very early, and then they can't interact with any of your Silver Spoil stuff. People forget that all the time. That also includes your Della Bellstar monsters. So, like, if I go, like, okay, this is funny, right? I went against somebody yesterday. I forget what deck it was. It was Malice, right? It was like a grindy game state. I summoned Dilla Bellstar, Adjudicator, as my first action, and I went effect, pay half my life points, targeting GW6, and then they chained GW6, and I'm like, okay, chain Betrayal. Negated 6W6. It's pretty crazy. And then you use Wanted, bring it back, and then Black Witch summon itself back out to reset it again. Like the loop, I would take a small mini Desiree over a Book of Moon any day of the week that have a bonus graveyard effect to negate anything that changed to a Simple Spoils or a Dilla Bellstar monster. It comes up. I do like it a lot. But again, everybody has their own taste and own ways they play. Maybe I'm the only person in the world that's ever going to play Silvera. I don't know. Just depends. But, I'm just a random guy on the online playing White Forest. So take my input as a grain of salt. But yeah, I'm still on Misery or White Forest Ryzeal. I saw people playing Cells Band recently, which is good. Going first to be Nib Droll, and second as Black Gold Laugh. What do you think about it? I think the card is a meme. It's not bad. It's not a bad tech choice. It's weird because like a lot of people playing Cells Band are also playing Droll too. So if you go Cell Band's called Droll and you have a Droll in your hand, your Droll is dead for the rest of the game. Unless you're not playing Droll, I guess it makes sense. But I'm not going to play a card where you have to be proactive. And after the tournament, I've seen people on Sales Band and they go Cell Band's Droll. I look at my hand and I don't even main deck Droll. So I'm like, okay, so you just hand loot yourself for one. And then I hit them with a Furaros. And then they made a mid board and I nipped them. And you know what other card was in their hand in that replay? They had Droll in their hand. So I think it's a really cool tech choice. It's good in a lot of situations. It's good as a board breaker. It's good for going first. So it's like a more proactive call by the grave cross out. But I feel like, I don't know. I'm 50-50 on it. If you like the card, I say play it. Personally, I won't play it. I wouldn't play it. I would not tell anybody right now in this current format to play a board breaker. Because I think that's kind of a meme. If you're playing board breakers in this format, it's kind of tough. But it is really cool when you can call... I can't think of his name. Oh, what's his name? It's that ritual card that acts like a Regeki. You can sell bands that, and that's kind of crazy because now you don't have to worry about the Regeki or the search. So that's kind of cool. But not a fan. You will never see me play that card personally. No, I think it's been the goo, dog. Oh, let me see something really fast. Was I on Morian on this build? Hold up. I see on it real quick. Oh God. Oh God. No. I get it. I understand. I remember when I was telling people to play 2 of these cards at one point. Oh God. Remember when I was telling people to play Queen and Queen became popular and a lot of people were playing Queen? Oh man, that aged poorly. At some point, I told people to stop playing Queen, and I played it for a little bit before I cut her. I mean, obviously, you never played her in Allen format. She was okay in Suda, personally. God. But here's the reason. The reason why I did this is because I want to open these cards, and I always want to open a Simple Spoils card. So I can always play around Droll and stuff, and other hand traps. Oosh. Oh, I was just about to say, where's my Lacrima? Dang, double track is crazy. QCR. But oh, by the way, guys, I sold all these cards. By the way, I sold every single one of these cards, made $800. $800. Oh yeah, I was testing cross sheet, but I ended up cutting that card because it didn't do anything. But I'm pretty sure my next profile. Hold up. Was it version 4.0? Man, this is the time where people loved me, and then all of a sudden I just fell off. People just like, well, I got some couple banger videos, but a lot of videos did not do well afterwards. Let me see. Oh, this is my only Azamina like combos here. Azamina Fiendsmith stuff. If you don't draw White Force. Wait, hold up. Was I playing? I might have been on Severa here. I can't tell. Well, just know that around this time frame, I basically got on Severa. And then ever since then, every single profile had Severa in it. Every single one. If only we can get away with training and rollback. Yeah, that would have been nice. I do like that card a lot. I think I got 4 CRs of that card. I thought that card would be like broken by now, you know? But yeah. Oh, I haven't really talked about your side deck. By the way, W for main deck or side deck in this card. I think this card is underrated. This is probably the only board breaker I would tell people to play. It's really good. Harpies is not bad. Call by the Grave, I get it. This is the Trinity, but you're doing it second. Also, I am very proud of you of not main decking this card. Very proud of you. Am I playing this card right now? Wait, nah. Oh, wait. Hold up. Am I not playing? I just realized I'm not playing Talents. I just realized that. I am not playing Talents. You don't need it. You can actually I swapped these judgments to warnings. Actually, let's do this right now. I'm gonna test warnings and see how I like it. I've been really liking warning and strikes. They're so broken. So broken. I can respect the Harpies. I'm not a big fan of this card. Yes, it's really good. And yes, you can dump it off of full of burial goods. You can discard it, set it back. I tested this card and it braked more times than not. If you were playing Regenesis cards, I guess maybe. But you do play a good number of 25 attack or defense monsters, and I play Detonator in my deck, and he's 25 defense. The issue with this card is if you get hit with a withdrawal, like say if you go normal summon Sylvie, activate the effect, and you get hit with withdrawal, and you don't have like wanted, this card is dead. I did not want to have a card in my deck for going first games 2 and 3 to be dead. So I think these could be swapped for like judgments, warning, or strikes. Personally, you'll probably like that a little bit more. I have tested it. Yeah, I have tested it. And again, I'm not gonna always go like, haha, all my good games, this card is great. I always want to look at my bad hands and see. And I look at cards as like, okay, it's good in good hands. Is it good in bad hands? This card is not good in bad hands. Because if you like say for example, you brick, or like on let's say you bricked on like Ferrari, or let's say like Droll, Ash, Imperm, Nib, Valor, and then you draw this card doesn't do anything. But if it's like a warning or a strike, you know what I'm saying? You see how like that's like really bad? What if you open like awkward, right? Here, let me see if I can do a test hand. Watch this. This is what I mean. And I'm not saying don't play the card, but just be worried or wary that that can happen. And I want to minimize bad hands as much as possible. All right, so like say for example, we're going first. And let's just say we just swap these cards out, right? These are the Charmy cards that we will probably swap out. This is probably how you side deck. All this seems good. You'll probably put in these cards. Probably do something like, something like this. I mean, of course, if you're going against Malice, you put these cards in. Let's just keep it like that. Let's keep it simple like that, right? All right, so look at this hand. It's a little interesting. And funny enough, if your Black Witch does resolve, you're pretty set. Because now you have Azumina follow-up recurring, and you also have this. And then you technically draw a card. So, oops, if you draw a card, sometimes you can, well, that's not really good, but it's not bad. It's not bad. So you see like hands like this where it gets a little funny. Like this is not like a bad hand. I mean, it is kind of scary, right? Because like if you activate this, let's say for example, you go this, you probably want to pitch the Ash, and then this gets ashed. This was tough, and I feel like Mizurugi plays well. Obviously, you're playing against Mizurugi, so you get the draw in. If you're going against Malice, you would have a different card here. But like, you see what I'm saying? Like this gets a little rough. If they crack this, you lose. Yeah. See, like your top deck is going to be Valor. Let's see. Dang, you're just drawing funny. This is not your deck's fault. This is not like, this is just unfortunate. But no, you got hollowed here plus deception. You could play here. How would you play this? I feel like what you want to do here is like set up an Omni Negate. I mean, you can also set up this if you like. Do this. And then you can search Wanted. And if you get Drilled here, you're pretty fine because then now you can just chain Wanted here. And then you put this back into the extra deck. Oops. You're going to activate Deception here. You're going to use Black Witch effect, special summon. Send this to the grave. And then you're going to set this. You're fine here. You're pretty fine here. And then you get to, on your next turn, you get to draw 2 cards because this is going to reset us up for follow up. And then you're going to have basically a double draw here. I feel like you're fine here. I feel like you're not going to die. If you do your interruptions incorrectly, yeah, you could probably die. If you're going against Mizurugi, you always negate the ritual spell. And then you just got to I don't know. If they go dual drive, you can book a moon their dual drive. This is like high key follow up because you can activate this on end phase. Go like Sylvie search. This is set for follow up. You can activate. You see what I'm saying? You're good. You're fine. Oh, you think so? I actually haven't looked in that format yet. But warning is crazy. I think it's good right now, personally. Huh. I mean, true. Yeah, you're right. Oh, you're talking about Injustice Hunters format. That's not in duels. What's it called? Dual Alliance or whatever it's called. We're not getting Justice Hunter stuff until after Nats. So you're talking about the Justice Hunter stuff. Gravity Collapse. Gravity Collapse is a broken card, and I think it should be banned. But yeah, the only weakness to Gravity Collapse is that if you don't get to synchro, you don't resolve Gravity Collapse. Which means you have to play and commit to actually make it work. It's not low to the ground. I mean, I guess you could technically make it like Synchro 6 and just like pray. Yeah. DB draws, I say. It happens. It happens. Ooh. Now, this hand is very, very funny. Let's just say this. You know what I would do with this hand? Let's just do this. Let's add this. I'll go normal summon Lacrima. Oh, you're not playing the trap. Never mind. Because what I was thinking was, I will actually dump, like, pretend like this is the Fiendstone trap. I go Fiendstone trap. And then go this pass. And then I go Requiem, Chain Ferraros. Summon this on your opponent's turn. And then you have these two, if they don't ash your Ferraros. And then you can draw them. If it's like Mizurugi or something, you just immediately just go draw. You get your one draw, you draw them, and then you draw for turn. Yeah, you're cooking. Like, say you go through all your hand traps here. You get them a token. And then now you got the Engraver follow up here. Plus these two for your turn. Yeah, you're cooking, dude. You basically just go this. Actually, you don't go that. You go this. You're going to use this to equip to this. And then you can go at Z effect. At Z, summon itself out, do this. And then you just go for the full combo. You win. No, you're good. You're good. You are perfectly good, man. Okay, so overall, how I feel about your deck, I think your deck is fine. I don't know how you play your deck or how confident you are with your deck in understanding how to interact with your opponent's like in interruptions. If you want to, I might actually hop into Discord and play people in the Discord with like Mizurugi and Malice and see how you fare versus those decks. I don't have a Mizurugi build. I might, if I do play, I might play Charlie's build with some changes, but we could definitely play test versus the top decks like Malice and those two decks and see how your deck plays. and we can go from there. We can get some really good testing in and stuff like that, right? And then we could talk about some of these tech choices and stuff like that. I think overall it's a little fun. I think these could be like solemn cards. I'm not a big fan of main decking crossout. I think you should be able to beat Dro fine. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm not trying to rely on a 1-of and 43 to help beat Dro. I think Call by the Grave and Talents is fine. You can cut this and play 3 Solemns for going first. I think these are fine. I think these are fine. All these are fine. I would cut the Link Spider because if you know how to sequence, you don't ever need it. So this could be Agman Day. This could be SP Little Knight. If you say you never go into it, then you could do it for something else. This could be a Soul. You can also throw in Chaos Angel if you like, because it comes up a little bit in this build. So like this could be 3 things. So I wouldn't rely on this because I'm sure this is your least summon card. I'm sure of it. Yeah. So yeah, that's just my TED talk. Those are my takeaways. I think you need to play more copies of Foolish Burial Goods in your deck. Especially since you're side decking this. Like, you need to have more copies of this so you can actually dump this or use this to dump this. I think that's insane. You can dump it with this. Overall, I think your list is solid. I like your non-engine. I can see your reasoning behind everything. And honestly, like I said, even with our test hands and stuff, I can see this being cut. She's not part of any of your combo lines. You don't need her. She is going to be weird because there are some lines where you do go into her when you already have like her or other like White Forest cards. And then you can use her as like a free draw and then link it off for like Fiendspell combo. Maybe you keep her. Because I do like her in Fiendspell because you can use her as an extension and then go into Fiendspell combo. So maybe she still is worth playing. But if you were to play the Stellar in this deck, I will literally fly to your house and I will literally knock on your door. You're going to open the door. I'm going to step in. I'm going to tell you to have a seat and we're going to have a long conversation. If I saw a Stellar in this deck list. But overall, I like it. I see where you're trying to go with. I think everything else is fine. Find a way to play more of this. If you want to play 44, you can. I don't recommend going over count. But if you can find a card to cut this for, I would say cut this, but like maybe this at 1 is just fine. Yeah, maybe it's just fine at 1. But yeah, it's not fine at 1 if you're playing this. I think you should play at least 2. Cut these. But now cut these 3 for Solemns. I feel like you're fine, dog. You can do Warning. You can do Judgment. You could do Strikes. Warning, Solemn, Judgment, or Strikes. One of these 3. Cut these 3. I promise you're going to thank me later. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Firestorm? Hello, I come for your soul with the power of the sealed Orikai Konkos. How you doing today? I'm doing fantastic, man. I was gonna work on the spreadsheet today, and then for some reason I got to go to the gym at 7. So you know how it is. No, don't ever say F a Stellar because a Stellar does come up in some builds. Just not this. If you're playing Fiendsmith, don't play a Stellar. If you're playing Pure, I can see you playing a Stellar. If you're playing Toy Box, you better play a Stellar. Or again, I will fly to your house and I will untuck your bed sheets. I promise you, after a long day of work and you come home and your bed sheets are untucked, I promise you I will, yeah, you're just not going to have it. Overall, it's fine. Cut the Link Spider. Cut Link Spider for any of those 3 cards I told you. SP Little Knight is probably the one that you want to, just test them out. Rotate them. Rotate them. SP Little Knight and Chaos Angel will come up the least. But like I said, test them. And if you really want to, I feel like the next card you will cut will be Guardian Chimera. Turn this into a soul. It's fine. But yeah, I'm glad you wasn't ashamed for me to talk about your deck list and display it. Yeah, I think it was fine. It's a good list. Yeah. But those are my 2 cents if I were to change the deck list. Solid overall. Solid. Just remember some of the tricks I told you about this card. This card is underrated. This card is crazy. I think a lot of people don't know how to utilize this card to its full potential, but it's good. It's good. Still under testing. Yeah, I have a malice list, but see, I'm confused now because I feel like I'm a noob if I play TB11. So I don't know if I should play TB11 side deck 06 or GW06. I don't know. I'm conflicted. After this weekend, I'm like, I don't know what my malice deck should look like. I seen Bomber Dragon, which, like, again, I think it's good in the mirror match, but I think the a Code Talker is just better in Rogue versus the Mizurugi decks. So I don't know. I might have to do some retesting and stuff because I don't know, man. So I'm gonna have to redo my malice list. Just gonna be realistic. I feel like Mizurugi is so much easier to build right now. So I might end up building Mizurugi stuff. Not gonna lie, I would love to hear you talk about my deck in the future. Oh wait, speaking of that, hold up, where's that? Hold up. Somebody wanted me to talk about their Lost. I got you, Lost. Okay. I forgot. You wanted me to talk about your Fiendsmith deck. Your Live Twin deck. Okay, so oh, yo. Oh, wait, hold up. What are we doing? Woo! Oh my god. Sorry, my alerts are not loud. I apologize. Thank you for the follow, Firestorm. I appreciate it. All right, hold on. Let me use a restroom really fast. Let me talk about this. This is wait. Ooh, now this is funny. Wait, we're playing two of these? Wait. That's not the Link one. Okay, we're playing one Link one. Whew. I thought we were playing two Link ones. I was about to come get you. All right. Lost, I got you, bro. Let me look at this. I'm gonna download this list too. Yeah, we're about to do some testing with this. Ooh. All right, BRB chat. Give me one fast second. Okay. If you're playing straight pure, you can play debtors. If you're playing any other engine, you can't play debtors unless you like breaking. Yeah, that's just how the rule is. If you're playing pure, play debtors. If you're not playing pure, cut the debtors. I know it's one of those emotional things that you're attached to a card. I was attached to it too. It hurt me to even cut Queen, and Queen doesn't do anything besides become a body. That's it. And she's a simple spoils card. But yeah, man, I trust me. I know how it is. It's tough. No. I'm not gonna knock it. Don't worry. I'm not gonna knock it. I'm not gonna knock it. Like I said, any tech that is special to anybody, I'm never gonna judge it. I was just shocked to see it. Okay, so let me look at this real fast. Okay, so what's your reasoning on triple sweet? I feel like I know your reasoning. I don't even think you play treat. Don't you cut this card? Oh, I see what you're doing. No, no. Wait, hello. Is this an extender? Hello. Oh, Haas, what are you posting in my chat? You just posted a Azamina white for Spanish fork white. Wait, I'm just gonna be real with you. Hold on, let me see something fast. Oh, I'm about to talk about this list in a second. Hold on, give me a second. Okay, okay. So we're playing 2 Dilla Bell stars, and we're not playing Chorozo. Okay. How'd you get 4th place? Okay, we're looking. 1 draw. Is this a prank? What is this? So we're playing 1 draw, no crossouts. We're playing Cells Band in the main. Debtors. I mean, this is pure, so it's fine. Yeah, nah. What? I'm out. You know what? I'm not. You okay? Normally, I'm not a person. If I can talk to this person, and is there a deck profile of this? Tell me there's a deck profile. It's gonna be in Spanish, isn't it? Yeah, yo, this is crazy. Who let this guy get top 4? Like, there's got to be some like ass players out there. What? And if this guy is the GOAT, the Ash Ketchum, he just probably drew everything must have worked out for him. How do you, bro? This is a Weiss. This is a Mizurugi. This is a Malice Mizurugi like format. What is this? Okay, let me see. Why are you playing Doom Dragon? This man must be on some. Yo, he must have got into the Millennium Puzzle. You know what I'm saying? Like, he must be on that Exodia. He must be sniffing that good stuff. What the heck? This is crazy. There's just no shot you're playing this. What is this? Maybe he onto something. Maybe I gotta read that card again. Hold up. He might be onto something. Let me read something real fast. There's just no shot. If your opponent controls 3 or more monsters and you control a level 5 or higher illusion monster, yo, those activation requirements be crazy. Target up to 3 cards your opponent controls to return them to the hand. It's not even like a banish face down or banish. It's just return them back to the hand. Compulse. If you control a level 5 or higher illusion monster and this card is in your graveyard, you can set this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. So I like this effect more. I don't like the activation requirement for it. Poor Ezet, by the way. Look at her. She looks like she's just after the aftermath of everything is destroyed. She's like, oh my god, what happened? Like the zombie apocalypse happened. Yeah, there's just no shot you got top 4 with this. You must have been. There must have been like 9 people at this regionals. I ain't trying to do no shots or anything like that, but like that's crazy. Hey man, he did it. So what if I enter this tournament with a better deck and I scrubbed out and he got top 4? He'll probably be destroying me right now. No, that's interesting. Very interesting. I don't understand this. I do understand this. I don't understand why this is in here. I mean, okay. It's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 hand traps. And 42. He must have played like one Malice player. Yo, I can't get over that. But he got 4th place. So, I mean, he probably at the worst went X1. Maybe he drew once. Wow. All right. Well, shout out to that guy. Literally the GOAT. Yeesh. Oh, yo, that's crazy. Time War OTK. If you see me at Time War OTK, I'm gonna have to ban you. I'm just gonna be real. I'm gonna have to give you a little vacation. I'll give you like a week off. I respect it too. I can't hate because my man got top 4. Did I get top 4 out of regionals? Yes. Not in this format though. Like, what? My only top 4 regional top was in Dragon Rulers. In spellbook format. I've never topped a YCS. I haven't been to many YCSs, and I don't think there's any more YCSs into Nats in the country or whatever. So I should have went to Rhode Island. I didn't prepare myself for it. So that's my fault. I should have been at Rhode Island, man. Personally. But it's okay. Oh, yeah. We're looking at the... Yeah, we're looking at this. I downloaded this deck, right? Hold up. What does second mean? Version 2, I'm assuming. It was a 245 person regional.
Alright, I got a voice change for this. Bro, you guys let a Ryzeal Bestial Feast of deck win. Not only did it win, y'all made a third person, or a person in third, also top with the same list.
Yo, Malice got second. They're not going to ever win anything. They can win a regionals, but they can't win a YCS. The deck never clutches up, man. Never clutches up. White Force deck is a little funny, but it's whatever. Unchain? Unchain. Was Ferraro's banned at this tournament? God, like you have to be on your A game for you to get this far up. You guys don't understand how hard it is to pilot Unchained in this format. Like, Unchained is so ass into Malice is insane. Impulse, Ash, Mo Charmy. Like, if they look at their hand and they see a hand trap, I don't know how you, like, that's crazy. Shout outs to you, man. That's really insane. Is that Regenesis? Is this a Regenesis Blue Eyes deck? Yo, these people are cooking. Pure Ryzeal got here. I'm sure he's playing Sharks. All right, man. No Mizurukis, by the way. None. 0. No in top 8. None. No Mizuruki. Wait, there's a stream for this? Wait. You need to link me that stream. I'm about to watch that. Hold up. I'm about to watch that. After I come back from the gym, I'm about to watch it. Hello? It's in English. Hold up. Sorry, I will talk about your White Forest. Or sorry, not White Forest. Ooh, Ping. He posted his deck profile. I can't wait to watch that. This man got top 16 with Dragon Rulers? I mean, from what I saw, yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's crazy. Top 16 Dragon Rulers. With Lancia in the format. That's crazy. Lancia. Okay. I gotta see this deck profile before I get back into this list. Is that him? No, that is him. I saw this thumbnail. All right, chat. It's only 8 minutes. Hold on. Give me a second. All right, hold on. I gotta see this. I gotta peep this. And this is in English, by the way. Good Spanish. Good English. What? All right. It's so funny how a lot of freaking White Forest players always like, oh, okay, my deck is not that good. I'm just like goated. Like, it's so funny. Nobody thinks that White Forest is good. I don't think White Forest is bad. It's a playable deck. It's just that like it's not well positioned. That's all. It's not well positioned. Yeah. Okay. Fair. And then don't forget about Caesar. Yeah, if you can go against like Fiendsmith and on Caesar, that's tough. Oh, Malice players are bad. That's the joke, by the way. Not all of them are bad. They are. That card is annoying. I agree. I try to cut these cards, chat. It's hard to cut them. You have to play it. I tried it. It just doesn't work the same. You have to play them. No, there's no sound. Can you not hear it? You guys can't hear this? Why? Wait a minute. Okay, question. So I was playing music in the background this entire time. Oh, wait. Can you guys hear that? Wait, so you guys are gonna sit there and tell me this entire time I was playing YouTube music in the background. You guys heard no music. Chat, I'm so sorry. I'm about to end stream. I'm what? No, okay. First of all, my voice is not beautiful. No, I was playing some lo-fi Sonic music and it was actually vibing. No. By the way, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm actually really pissed. I'm actually really pissed right now. What? Okay, there's something going on with my OBS. Like, even when I play this video. Hello. I wish I could show you guys this. Yeah, so when I play the video, my OBS is showing that it's playing sound. Wait, ooh, hold up. Maybe I can fix it like this. Hold up. We're about to go into the lab here, chat. Whoa. Why? Did that update change everything? Yeah, I hear that. How about now, chat? Can y'all hear that? There's an echo though. What? No. I can't believe I've been playing music this entire time and the only thing you guys can hear is my voice. That is so awkward. That is so awkward. I was hearing the music. What? Okay, chat. I know what I'm doing after the gym. Wait, what? Hold up. Oh, wait, hold up. I think I have an idea.
Opponent's board, and then you get this in the grave, like
Okay, how about this? Can y'all hear this?
with Deception or the Bellstar, and then you have this as your last push. Now this becomes a much better, like, bring back, summon, keep playing type of card. So that's why I threw this one in.
Okay. What? Yeah. Oh my God. Guys, I am so sorry. I am literally, guys, if you unfollow me and unsubscribe to me just for this stream alone, I know it's not like a robot. I'll have to fix that because there's like a double echo. I am so sorry. I promise you, I've been streaming for like a long time. I don't think I've ever made that mistake before. Oh my God, that's so embarrassing. Wait, hold up. Let me see if I can play back this. Okay, so now we gotta fix this echo.
And it's the only one that plays a round roll, but it loses.
That's so gross. Hold up. So let me see something really quick before we even finish this video. Is this?
Mornings are one of the most.
No, it's an echo in both ways. See, this is what I was playing. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can fix this echo, and then we can move on. Let me see something real fast. How do I fix this? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see something. Maybe this can fix it. Maybe this can fix it.
Oh no, he did it again. What?
All right, can you guys hear that?
Who are you? I guess
The
everybody
channel
already.
favorite. The RSLC channel favorite.
Professional streamer, by the way.
What did we do this time, bro?
I got fourth at Spanish work.
Okay, that was just me messing with it because I have a mixer here. Oh my god, that was so like, bro. Oh, Disney, you can Daisy yo now. The 3 followers I got today could not hear their alerts, and now you guys can hear it now. Wow, so simple, such an easy fix. Damn, that was loud. All right, hold up. Maybe we need to cut that down a little bit. Hey, Daisy. Jesus. All right, we're back. We're back. Chat up. Bro, I've been streaming for 3 hours with no music. Wow.
Not playing lab. Playing
Okay.
White Forest.
Oh, white girls.
White girls again. Yep.
White girls.
Any shout outs? Why do you think you were winning?
I'm not gonna chalk it up to like my deck being good.
Everybody's awake now.
Kind of terrible into the
Eesh.
format. Malice is just really rough. Even Ryzeal Detonator is still like a card.
People still summon it.
Like non-engine does help a lot. You just have to play like a big power spells and just like try to outplay your opponent's board and
Cook.
just cook them.
Just get good.
Play as best as you can to it.
All right.
You know, otherwise you end up X3 like some Malice players here.
All right.
Anyway.
All right. Let's see the list.
So one of the new Diabell cards. These are Mando. These are
Bro, this
super
card's
needed.
so annoying.
Yeah, these cards just help you. These are what help you break and play into a board.
Yeah.
And then
He's
you have
right
to play
about
the
that.
mandatory package with them, the dump and the search. Affiliate Diabell, I opened this all day. This is like the worst one to draw.
I've been telling people it's the worst one.
But
And you won't think it's the worst one because it searches. But yeah. But going second is not that bad.
sometimes it's good going second.
Yep.
We played one Hobo Diabell, one Diabell after she took a shower.
Yo, okay. We're not gonna explain why we're playing two. That's just normal. That's okay.
Now for the White Forest cards, so played one Evil Elzets, played the one Stellar, 3 regular, 1 Rusia, 3 Sylvia.
Oh, I was about to say 3 Sylvia. Okay, Sylvie. Okay. Oh, he got the playmat. I want this playmat. Ooh. Okay, back to the profile.
Yeah, I
Sorry.
threw in the Stellar recently because like the reason I didn't play it before is just because by the time you have this in the graveyard, like this revive triggers off of like pitching for one of these cards.
Yeah.
And by the time you get to that point, you don't really need like the extra body. But like if these are, but because of the new Diabells, like this is now also a White Forest that pitches to summon. Like if you play with these cards through your opponent's board and then you get this in the grave like with Deception or Diabell Star, and then you have this as your last push, now this becomes a much better like bring back summon keep playing type of card. So that's why I threw this one in, and it's the only one that plays a round roll, but it loses to every other hand trap.
So you pretty much, you summon a baby, you evolve it, That's literally what it is. You're evolving the babies.
Don't. I never want to hear anybody say that ever about White Forest cards ever again. Don't ever say that. Okay.
Spells went with 3 of the field spell. Just honestly the best one card starter. It's unfortunate that it locks you out of Dark into the extra deck, but
Weird.
it is what it is. I mean, Azamina cards are broken, but you want your deck to be as consistent as possible. The 2 spells, 1 Searcher, 2 Fusion. I guess, yeah. I played the 1 Trap. This one isn't a Diabell or a White Forest card, but it is a Sinful Spoils, and I do value having Sinful Spoils names in the grave, or just
For
stuff to
draws.
search for draws, because you can get them back off of Wanted, and they are your fusion material for your Azamina cards. So I do value having those. You can set this off of Witch, so super good.
Woo! That's it. No utility. What matchup it comes up in? That's it. You just show it off like it's just normal.
Azamina cards. play the
You can tell he's a good player. You can just really tell he's a good player. He knows his deck. I can tell.
in this version. Oh, this is a pure list, by the way. We're not playing Fiendsmith. We did cut everything. So, I did play the Debtors just because, like, if you do have to commit with the field spell and start your turn with this or your plays with this, you are locked out of Darks, but you can at least Debtors search so that you can now Azamina on your opponent's turn and play that way. Non-engine was Call by Tactics. Played 2 Salesman.
Call Droll?
Call Droll. Like, literally going first, call Droll. I don't care what you do to me. I will play through the rest of your board. But it's also good going second because you can call Detonator. They cannot activate Detonator. I don't care if you pop it, bring it back. Even Ame, the Mitsu?
The Ame no Mizurugi. Yeah, that one's really good to call too because, yeah, it's just a vanilla at that point.
Regeki?
Yeah, like if they have to try and negate this, otherwise it resolves. Chilling. They can't Regeki me anymore. Yeah, so
it's pretty good.
Or negate, yeah. Well, I mean, they're forced to negate.
I'm gonna be real with you. I can see Soulband becoming just like a random board breaker in most decks. I can honestly see it. It's kind of crazy. And you know what's funny? It's gonna be more popular in White Forest. And if they call my end board, then they can't do their stuff, right? If they call like their my boss monsters, it hurts them. But not a lot of people are on White Forest like that, so I can see it being funny. And most likely they're gonna end up calling Detonator anyway versus me because I'm gonna have a Detonator on end board. So it's funny. It's funny. The more I look at it, the more I kind of like the card. I'm not gonna play it, but it doesn't seem very bad. Versatile, very very versatile.
And then the non-engine was.
Wait, is Cellbands? Hold up. Is it only monsters? It's only monsters, right? One card name. Oh, that's so funny. Oh no, wait, it's any card. You can call something like Impulse. Just an example, because it could be a spell or trap. You can call it Nib.
Three, 1.
Gonna cross out target.
No, I don't play cross out.
Oh, just one. Okay.
That's what I thought. When I saw one, I was like, "Where to cross out? No cross outs."
Just one.
Okay, but
because I did want to play 3, and I didn't have room in my side deck. Is the thing because Mitsu is a rough card or a rough deck. Side deck, the other 2 Drolls, 3 Lancia for Malice, 3 Chaos Hunter for Malice.
He was not playing.
It was all the hate. Chaos Hunter has some good application in this deck just because it discards for effect. So you could, if you pitch a White Forest card, you can reset it with it. So it's pretty nice.
A discard for cost. I know what he meant.
Nice. 2 Thrust, and then the 2 Thrust targets Sanctum and Gnomes for Mitsu or Ryzeal. Still broken card. You can even pitch it off of White Forest, have it engraved.
So here, I mean, Gnomes is really strong, but they could technically play around Gnomes. Technically, it is just awkward. But yeah.
And then I was citing Dragon's Mind, just because you have a lot of monsters that meet the stat requirements.
Yeah.
And it is a trap. You can play with pay the cost of your White Forest cards, and then at the end of your combo, pay to reset it.
Oh yeah.
And
that's crazy.
That makes it broken. Extra, the 3 regular White Forest.
And you see how that makes more sense with the Chaos Hunter because you can also go first with Chaos Hunter. Your opponent starts. No, actually, never mind. That's ass. Never mind. Never mind what I was just about to say. It doesn't make any sense.
Of course, the new White.
No, it does. It does. But it's still ass.
Forest Poplar.
It's the last.
With the Vengeance Dragon. This little combo. This little package is just super broken. Like, it helps break and push through boards.
Yeah. It does.
Just because, like, this not only.
This card itself is so good because even when you go. I like the little borderline. The borders on these cards. Sleeves is sick. This this is underrated. It's so crazy. I make this card a lot.
Is one that cheats out Poplar now, but the new Diabell Star cheats out this card as well, so it just helps you push.
Mm-hmm.
Chaos Angel.
Yeah, of course.
Little Knight, this is my only link. It's only in there to like try and play around Nibiru. Like if you somehow for whatever reason have extra bodies, link into this, and then keep playing. And then if they nib, you can at least save some of your board.
Yeah.
One Typhon never summoned it, but it did just an extra flex spot. To pair with the Poplar, you play the Doom Dragon, because when this places stuff in the back, you can now then summon this out, break another card, and then this sink into Snake Eye, Vengeance Dragon, and then pop another card.
Yeah.
That broken. It's not that broken.
Then the Azamina package.
It is funny.
Oh, this is Azamina. Guard Chimera.
The fusion.
This one never came up, but it was there.
Wait a minute. He had Azamina in his deck list? Wait, that's an error. I don't see no Azamina here.
There as a kaiju option. It was just kind of a flex.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What?
Spot. I didn't really miss Soul, but
What is that thing?
so this if you summon
What's
Saint
up, Simtech?
Azamina, you contribute this with any monster your opponent controls to summon this out.
So where's the fusion tag? Hey guys, he's not playing fusion tag. He's behind. What's wrong with this guy? Hello?
It's just called Azamina.
Oh, okay.
This is the Azamina. It's 4K. It's 4K. 4K. Every time your opponent activates.
Stop. Look, I already made my comments to the deck list, but like, hey, look, it's it got him top 4. He cooked. Apparently, he's just better than everybody. He's just better. Okay. How to use fusion tag? Give me 1 second. I'll show you how to use fusion tag. The sad part is it does gonna eat a Veiler. It's gonna 1000% eat a Veiler here. So this is me testing my fusion tag tech. So watch this. He's about to be mad. Okay, I can do this while Dark Lock, right? No, I can't because... No, it doesn't matter. Oh, hold up. This is the goo right now. Hold up. Hold up. I knew he had Veiler. So I knew if I go Sylvie, he's going to negate the Veiler. All right, watch this. Hold up. He goes Veiler. Ooh, okay. And this is how it works. You activate it, you target Sylvie, and then you target Saint Azamina. And you go Azamina. That's why I was joking about fusion tag. But
It's a card. Monsters they control lose 500. That part doesn't activate. If they control anything with 0, they can't activate monsters that have 0 attack. This can't die by card effects. But it never really came up. You can cheat this out in regular fusion summon it, but that does take 3 materials. Yeah. So that part is niche, but it was really just for like a kaiju option and just have a big...
I think it's cheating. I think you can't do that. But like, I don't know. I talked to my head judge and they were confused about it. Hold on, where is my... but on my sim, you could. When you read the card, it doesn't seem like it should work. But it worked here. But I would say go talk to your head judge and see what they say. They were confused when I explained it to them and I showed them the cards and all that fun stuff, and they didn't know if you could do this or not. I think it's an EDO Pro bug because cards that are in the pre-release section or can be buggy sometimes. So, I mean, that's why I call it legally cheating, because I legally cheated. But I don't think you can do this. And then over here, I explain why you can't use it. So if you want to go back and kind of read this, it's on my shorts. But yeah, I mean, you could, yeah. But yeah, you know, I'm always in the lab, chat. I was always in the lab. There's another spell card I wanted to like keep down low, and I was gonna top 8 with it or something, and then I was gonna tell you guys about it. I was gonna buy a QCR, but it doesn't work. So it's a good thing I didn't make a video about it, because y'all would have been on my ass, like bees.
Body to attack and crash and stuff. So the cutting the
I can show you the wording. I'll
fiends and stuff is what
show
like,
you in a
lets
second.
play into all these extra like tech cards. So
The deck is lore accurate.
it is lore accurate. So yeah.
The Blue Eyes Dragon Maids.
Yes,
I can
that
take a
is the
peek at
deck
it.
Profile. Shout outs to Utah boys. Shout outs honestly to Milo and Oscar.
Utah!
Like, I was having a deck identity crisis, and they both just kind of tell me to lock in and play White Forest. Play what I know.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. Lab best deck.
Shout out Game Grid.
Nice. That was a cute profile. I like that. Okay, so I'm gonna show you Fusion Tag real fast. We could talk about it, and then we'll go back to whatchamacallit. All right, so here's the wording. Target one monster you control. Reveal one fusion monster in your extra deck. And if you do, the targeted monster's name can be treated as the revealed fusion monster if used as a fusion material this turn. So when you activate Fusion Tag, right? When you activate it and you target Sylvie, Sylvie's name is still Sylvie. When you activate Polly, you can now use Sylvie as Saint Azamina. Her name is not Saint Azamina. And since Azamina, when you do her cheating out the extra deck effect, it's not a fusion summon. So when you bring her out, she's not fusion summoning herself onto the field, if that makes sense. If I had Polly, yes, this will work. Or like Super Polly. Super Polly is legal. I'm sure it's legal. But when you do her actual fusion effect, it doesn't work. Or if you can change, if this text was here, if it was like one Saint Azamina plus one fusion, or you know, whatever, then technically I think you could do it somehow. I don't know. But like the fact that it's, I don't know, it's just the wording. It makes it really funny. I'm explaining it very poorly, but you see what I'm saying, right? This is not treated as a fusion summon. It must either be fusion summon or special summoned. And it's not saying like it's treated as a fusion summon. So it's like you can't Monster Reborn it back out the graveyard, right? Once you cheat it out, that's it. It gets into the grave. It sits there. So that's why it's not, it doesn't work. Fusion Tag. Okay. Because again, it doesn't automatically change the name. So when I do it, it's not treated as Saint Azamina, if that makes sense. Even if I decided to cheat it out, it might work. I'm fairly certain it doesn't. I'm 95% sure it doesn't work. Yeah, but you see why I feel like it doesn't work? And I asked my head judge about it, and he wasn't sure. So I might have to go to a regionals or a YCS and actually bring up Fusion Tag, which is, by the way, 9 cents as a super rare, and see if it works. Because if it works, you can side deck 3 of these, break boards. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, Detonator, you go like normal summon like Valor, and then you go Fusion Tag. Well, see, that doesn't work either because they just Detonator pop. But you know what I'm saying? Like if Detonator was like on drugs, then you can contact the detonator and then go into Azamina. But I digress. Fusion. Oh yeah, so this is the other card I was talking about, and it doesn't work because I was gonna buy 3 of these as a QCR and then top with it and then talk about it. And this is what me and Simtech was talking about before. And oh, let me cut on the music here since we're yapping. Okay. So if you read this card, it says review 1 fusion monster in your extra deck and special summon 1 of those fusion materials whose name is mentioned on that monster from the extra deck or graveyard. If it said main deck, you could actually main deck Queen Azamina. Or sorry, not Queen Azamina. Wait. Yeah. So I had to reread this for a second. I was like, wait. This does work. It doesn't. Because the only text it cares about is the Queen Azamina text, not the text down below where it talks about Saint. If you can summon Saint Azamina with this card, God bless. That Azamina card should have said Saint Azamina in the actual fusion text. This card would have been broken. But nope, it says extra or graveyard. If it said main deck, you can summon Queen Azamina from the main deck. And then you could do some fun stuff with it too. But like, it's not good. It's not good. So yeah, I was gonna buy this out, but then I read it and I'm like, wait, hold up. This card is high-key ass. So no. Chat, like I said, I'll be cooking. I be reading cards. I promise you. I try to think outside the box, you know? I try to think outside the box, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody in chat can explain it way better than I could. But I don't think it's legal. So that's why it's legally cheating. What's up, JB? Oh, yeah, JB. Yeah, that makes sense. See, everybody understands it. Yeah, so I'm not trying to have angry people on my doorstep if I did this at a regionals. I'm trying to behave, man. I'm trying to behave. It's that is literally, and you know what? I was asking Herb to sell me those cards, and he was like, nah, man, I'm trying to play it in Blue Eyes. I'm trying to summon Magi on people. He almost made like, I don't know how much money it costs. I think it's like $15, $20 as a QCR. He could have made 60 bucks. I am so glad I went home and read the card, and I'm like, hey, wait a minute. This card's ass. And then he was like, hey, you still want these cards? I was like, no. And then he goes, oh, why not? And I told him to shut up. And that was my response. But all right, sorry about all that. All right, guys. I got to go to the gym here really soon. So I do want to talk about this live twin deck before I leave. I probably won't go into super details with it. But so can you explain one thing to me? I do understand this being a one of. Why is this a 3 of? When your opponent activates a card in effect in response to your live twin effect, which, I mean, your entire live twin engine will work. And I understand, but I don't see why this is a 3 of. Isn't this like Breaky? Yeah. It only specifies them in the graveyard.
Fusion tag does work with Saint Azamina and Azamina according to.
Wait, does it? Oh shit. You can do this. I'm glad my head Josh didn't just like, no, you can't do that because I'm better than you. Whoa, wait, you can do this? Thank you for the 100 bits there, JB. The real good was making Bust a Dragon and locking them. Don't leak it yet, man. We're gonna say that for Nats, okay? Yes, I mean, although a special summon Azumina by attributing one Saint Azumina you control and one face of monster your party control is not treated as a fusion summon, any monster attributed for the summon still counts as material. Chat, buy them now. And it's not good. I still wouldn't do it, but like maybe you could just do it. Maybe this is the pure tech. You can't tell me this is not like the best board breaker right now, right? Huh? You can literally take any monster you summon and turn it into Saint. And then go into Azumina. I think I got some of those laying around. I'm not gonna try to play it though. Is that good? I know I got some of those cards laying around. Like in my random like spell and trap bulk. Oh, there go my heavy slumps. When I thought that card was gonna be broken. I bought these cards when before Ferraros came out. I really thought heavy slump was the goo. Oh my god. All right, well, you know what, chat? I'm gonna let you guys cook. I'm gonna let you guys cook with that. Is it not once per turn? It's not once per turn. Can you not wait? Can you Queen Azumina or Saint or Azumina not once per turn either? So you could play 3 Azuminas and just fusion tag, and summon like 4,000 beaters and swing for game. Yo, you can thrust. Chat, you can thrust. You can go normal summon Sylvie and they go Veiler. You go, thrust. They go like, oh, what you gonna thrust for? Talents? I'm like, yeah, talents. And then you go, you put fusion tag down and you shuffle. And then they go like, huh? And I'm like, don't worry about it. Activate fusion tag, revealing Saint Azumina. You know, people they don't know White Forest cards. And then wait. Hey, yo, the Yami tech? Okay, it is kind of copium. It's copium. I'm not playing it, but if you guys want to play it, you guys, there you go. If you guys didn't believe in Azumina, you do now. Guys, hear me out. Hear me out. Are you guys ready for this? How you say the name? So here's the goo. You guys ready? So what you're gonna do is you're gonna normal summon Jin. You hand loop him, and then you go fusion tag, and then you go. They're like, hey, yo, bro, what is this? I'm like, bro, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And then y'all want to play talents? Y'all want to play board breakers? Well, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Huh? Huh? Y'all want to play Y'all want to play it? Bro, we can make this all right, you know what, chat? I'm going to take this to locals. I actually might take this to locals. That's funny. I won't take this to a regionals, but I will take this to locals. That is so hilarious. I'm doing that. And then when you summon Azamina, they can't hand trap you anymore. They can't Ash Blossom. They can't Veiler. Oh, guess what? Guess what they can't do to you either? Yo, this plays around Droll high key. Droll 0, right? Bro, I'm cooking. Oh my God. All right, okay, it's funny. It's funny. It's just funny. Bro. I don't know if it's like that copium. Oh, also, if you're in a mirror match, guess what also is 0? Y'all better be lucky this is 100. I'm just saying. You literally just beat like half the hand traps. I'm gonna do it. I'm taking this to locals. I'm gonna take this to locals. That is so gross. You just bought 3 for fun? Do it. I'm about to buy 3. Hello? I actually might not do that, but we'll see. I actually might go to a regionals or something and pick up 3 fusion tags. I'm like, hey, vendor, you have 3 fusion tags? I think I have 3 of these. I think I just have 3 of these laying around. Hey, guys, if you guys ever top or do a deck profile, can you guys shout me out for this? I think this is really funny. No, it's copium, but it is funny. You have it in your bulk? Yo, Haas, how much you trying to sell it for? It's 8 cents now, but it'll be at least $1 if somebody top with it. It'll be at least $1. And it comes super rare? Like, what? That's the crazy thing. It comes super. In a tournament pack. OTS. Why was this in the OTS 25? Wasn't this like last year? What's your Discord name? I'll add you. My Discord name it should just be Yami. Are you in my Discord right now, Eclipse? By the way, thank you for the follow, by the way. I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna probably do this when I get back from streaming or from the gym. I'm gonna make you guys all Yu-Gi-Oh players. Like, I'm gonna give you guys a Yu-Gi-Oh tag. I haven't done that yet. I'm been lazy. I'm gonna be real sorry. But everybody that's talked in the Yu-Gi-Oh chat, make sure you guys say hi, do something. I'm gonna give you guys a Yu-Gi-Oh tag. I might call you guys like the true duelist or whatever, something. So yeah, I'm gonna give you guys a tag, I promise. So you guys can be aware. If you guys want to tag the Yu-Gi-Oh players, tag them. Lunalight. Oh yeah, didn't they used to play that with Norden? Or something like that? Like Norden? No, they didn't use it with Norden. What? That was Fusion Substitute. That's what I was thinking about. Never mind. It's Fusion Substitute. Did you see me? Oh, does it work? Thank you, Firestorm. Yo. Oh, hold up, my gym is calling me. Give me 1 second. Hello.
Hi, Craig. Genevieve.
Hello, hello, hello.
Make sure I was just trying to make sure that we were still good for 7 o'clock.
Okay, it might be a little bit later than 7. It might be like 7:20.
Oh, that's fine. I'll be here.
Okay. I'm about to go ahead and get ready right now. I'm still technically broadcasting, and I'm about to wrap it up. So.
Sweet. Have fun. Do your thing. See you soon.
All right, I see you soon.
Bye.
Chat, I gotta go. I gotta go. All right, chat. No, it was fun. It was fun. I will be back on Yu-Gi-Oh on Thursday. I know tomorrow I'm doing Mario Kart on tomorrow. I know you guys don't care for Nintendo stuff. I guess I'll do more Deck Doctor. That's all I did today. I opened 2 boxes. I pulled some okay stuff. I'm gonna end up selling it this weekend though. I mean, I might do something with Regenesis. I'm gonna see how much those cost. We'll see. A lot of good cards in here though. I like the set. It's a really good set. But yeah, guys, again, thank you guys for all being here. I'll probably be working on some stuff behind the scenes. I might edit a video when I get back from the gym, stuff like that. But yeah, man, thank you guys for all being here. Thank you guys for all watching. Thank you guys for all the follows and being supportive. We will, I don't know what I'm gonna do next Thursday, but I will start with this. I actually might start playing Malice on stream, and I might actually play this. So how about this? You guys give me decks that you guys want me to play, and then I'll go on the ladder and I'll play. How about that? You guys want that for next stream? You guys give me a deck, and it could be anything. It could be your exact deck list. It could be something funny, and then just give it to me, and I'll play it. Like, I'll play it in 3 games, like 3 matches, and see what happens. I do want to cook with this. You said don't sleep on this. I believe you. So I'm gonna see what this is doing in here. That's so cute that you're playing this called by the grave because it matches the. That's so cute. You know what? Yeah, that's cute. All of the yeah. All right, but we got to go to the gym first. So show you some secret rares. All right, I'll show you off the secret rares real fast. I'll show you the ultras too, just as a bonus, and then I'm going to the gym. Can we build Fusion Tag Turbo? If y'all want me to troll, yes. Okay, so this is the supers. Ultra. Queen. Card's broken. Card is good for OTKs and blue eyes. This card actually sacked me. I hate this card. I should rip it. I pulled 2 of those, so unfortunate. I need 1 more of these. You pulled the worst QCR. At least you pulled a QCR. I didn't pull a QCR this time. Dude, I pulled a Star Ryzeal, and it's funny because I want to test this in my build. I didn't like it, but we'll see. Regenesis Lord. This card has like tiny potential. Okay. I'm so bad at this. How do YouTubers do this? I don't have my camera on the right setting for this. Those are all my ultras and secrets of this pack, at least. That's it. Nothing crazy. But if y'all want certain cards, I'm about to start selling cards on like TCG Player or Facebook Market. Because I got a lot of cards sitting here. A lot of cards. Like mountains of cards. I have cards sitting all over here. I got cards in like ton of deck boxes and stuff. Like binders and stuff like that. But this is already in my deck. I honestly thought this card was a secret rare because the first time I seen it, I only seen it in a QCR. So we're trying to max that out. And I'm trying to get this QCR too. Look how beautiful that card looks, chat. Doesn't that look beautiful? God, it's such a beautiful field spell. I need a playset. I need a playset so bad. Your sleep schedule is so effed. I just woke up. Oh yeah, you're cooked. Yeah, isn't it like 12 o'clock right now? Yeah, you're cooked, dude. You're actually cooked. Oh, and I also need to get her QCR. Hold on, where is she? Vengeance? Is Vengeance in here? Yeah, I gotta get her QCR too, dog. This card right here, she is on my hunting list right now. I'm gonna get her QCR. Trust. Oh, by the way, I'm playing this as a proxy because I only have 2 field spells. So this is like my proxy. It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? If you squint. But yeah, I need a 3rd one. That's why I bought 2 boxes so I can pull it. Didn't work. But yeah, that's it. That's everything. You pulled a case and got the Cyber Dark. Ew. I'm sorry for your loss. That's actually really disgusting. And number 69. Nice. You got 2 QCR Blue Eyes White Dragons from Stampede. Is that card like kind of like expensive? Like $100 or so? It could be cheaper. I'm not sure. You have 2 of the Dillabell's Vengeance QCRs for different decks. Hey, yo, you trying to move one? Oh, God. I don't want to talk to her, man. He's not going to try to trade me, man. He's going to troll me and piss me off. Okay. Okay, guys. Well, I think that's gonna do it for my stream, right? I got to get to the gym in 12 minutes, and I gotta get dressed. So, chat, have a great one. I will be live with Yu-Gi-Oh! On... Oh, was this not on this entire time? Yeah, I will be back with Yu-Gi-Oh! On Thursday. But I do have another Yu-Gi-Oh! Video dropping Wednesday. So it's going to be talking about Pure. So if you guys are excited for Pure, I have a Pure list coming out tomorrow. And if you guys want me to talk about Fiendsmith or just, again, whatever you guys leave in the comments, I will try to produce that video next. Okay. So guys, again, have a great one. I will be doing my spreadsheet video. I'll probably just work on a spreadsheet without being live. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't even started my spreadsheet yet. And somebody's been waiting for the spreadsheet. And I said last Saturday, I will start it on Monday. And here it is, what? About to be Wednesday? Is today Wednesday? Nah, today's not Wednesday, right? Today's Tuesday. Oh, okay. Thank God today's Tuesday. Woo. Okay, so I'm not too far behind. I might work on the spreadsheet when I get back from the gym. 64.98 upgraded, and yo, it's just a nice price. Jesus Christ, bro. Seldom craps. What the heck? Fear my Time Lord OTK deck. I'm going to regionals with it because it's unexpected and it can break a lot of bars with it nowadays. Hey, I'll see you at a top 8 in a YouTube video. I'm gonna type in Bortle, and then it's gonna be like, hey, they're gonna be like, hold on, let me mute the music because the music is, this music is kind of sauceless. Well, at least this song is. They're gonna be like, Bortle here. We're here at top 8 at Nats, and I'm here with, who are you, young man? And they're gonna be like, Firestorm. And what did you do today? I smoked, like wrapped them up into a little blunt, and all my opponents 2-0 easy. I lost all my die rolls. Everybody in this room is trash. All right. Let's start with your deck list. And you're gonna be like, I played 3 Time Lords, and then that's it. That's the deck profile. From there, it's just gonna go crazy. But anyway, guys, I'll see you guys later. See you guys in the next one. I'll see you guys Thursday. I'll be doing Mario Kart stuff tomorrow. So, and then maybe Friday I'll go to locals and play Yu-Gi-Oh. Hopefully I get my 3rd fill spell. So, all right, guys. Peace. Hold it down. Remember, White Forest, best deck.